Hey everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game of
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dun dun dun!
Did you know that next Sunday will be our 100th episode?
Of course, everybody knows that.
Oh, well, did you know that in less than 10 minutes, you could get 10% off by switching to Die Hard Dice and entering D4MAR into the discount code at checkout?
I do now. Excellent. But as we said, next week, the 28th of March, will be our 100th episode. What a ride it has been, and we are so happy to have all of you with us along the way. In celebration, there will be a few giveaways throughout the show beyond our typical giveaways, some of which are pretty awesome. So please make sure to tune in to the chaos as our thanks to you for helping us get this far. We love and appreciate every single one of you, even if you are just here for the Awesome Idol Champions code.
Yeah.
We still appreciate you and love you being here.
Yes. But let's hear from our sponsors.
So, once again, D&D Beyond, #Beyond, is giving away another player's bundle. The player bundle include the player's handbook, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, everything you need to be a proper player. And as we are continuing this giveaway, once again, put #Beyond in. We're going to be giving away one tonight, or if you want to pick up from D&D Beyond, go to the marketplace, go to bundles, and hit player bundle, and you can own all of that without having to rely on luck. But until you do, I'm offering subclasses myself, and to continue this, we are going to be looking at a sorcerer subclass called the Trashmaster. Through your blood flows the long lineage of the trash people. The draconic lineages and the storm sorcerers get all the fame, but they don't get into the action like you do. They don't get into the muck and grime and dirt. You are descended from Oscarius, the great grumbler, lord of the can. You are attuned to the trash of all places. This pact makes you immune to diseases and poisons related to refuse, not, because poisons from assassins are kind of clean, but dirty poisons or just muck, you're immune to that. Level 3, you get another man's trash. All your spell components for any spell have to be trash. Diamonds for resurrection? No, you need a dead fish that's been dead in a refuse pile for at least a week. That's got to be trash, hardcore trash. Horned apple cores for fireballs, old shoes for chain lightning. None of that stuff, all right? You're going through piles and piles of refuse to get your spell components from this point forward. This is a hard path to follow, but you will follow it. And as soon as you hit level 7, you get the hammer can. See, Oscarius could turn his can into a kind of hammer space from which all things could be stored and potentially transported. You can link any two cans. They got to be trash cans. Now, those fancy cans you find in, like nobles' houses that store like, ooh, this is where my silks go. No, trash. 24/7 trash. Instantaneous transportation or a makeshift bag of holding. You can designate these cans with the mark of Oscarius, which is a small T can. And you or all your party members can travel through so long as they're covered in filth, or as you like to say, Oscarius's favor. But at level 13, you get it's all trash. You have complete control over most sentient races considered to be trash, only trash, and just the trash. You can control refuse, broken things. You take a cup, you smash it on the floor. It's trash. It's garbage. It's under your control. However, it comes with a cost. From this point forward, you cannot move back from the path of a trash master. You must be covered in refuse. The worse, the better. You must pursue the rights of the can, swim with the rats, and cannot touch anything that is not considered garbage. You want to drink from a bug? It better have a few cracks in it or have been in a can for at least a week. Your clothes better be torn and shattered. The path of the trash master is long and lonely, but it is fruitful and full of adventure. Trash Master. Live it. Play it. #Beyond.
And if you ever get a familiar, it has to be a raccoon.
Or a rat, or a pack of rats.
Or a rat king.
Yeah. Get creative.
Goblin, you're muted.
Your mic is trash. It's good.
I'm muted! I didn't mute. Didn't you guys mute me? That's one of the hidden trash powers that you can have.
Yeah.
You can cast silence. You can cast silence with just a bunch of mud. You just no.
Oh my god. Okay, that was funny. here's the thing. I want you to take a deep breath. Breathe in, hold it, and listen. Do you hear that? No, not the sound of you suffocating. Just wait. I'm getting... Okay, fine. Breathe out. That quiet, that stillness, that absolute void of any sort of sound can only mean one thing. Big things are afoot at Beetle and Grim Pandemonium Warehouse. It's March Madness. Everything seems real quiet, but you know what that means? That means there's something huge around the corner. So head over to Twitter and follow at Beetle and Grims so that you can find out when this huge announcement comes down the pike. In the meantime, you're spending a lot of time with your friends and family, roommates, whatever. I would strongly suggest you go to their website and look at the Roll Initiative beanbags. There are these cute little beanbags that have numbers on them. So when you're playing at your table, you can throw them at people in the order that they'll attack. And the great thing is you can keep throwing them at people. You don't have to be playing a game. You can just throw beanbags at people. It's only $25 for a set of, I believe it's 7, I want to say. I think I should have checked that before I said anything. Anyways, there's a bunch of them and you can buy them and throw them at people and it'll be great. Make your life a LARP. Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse.
Well, you know what you shouldn't throw at people is the miniatures from your table. Unless, of course, you want to get rid of it because you need a higher quality miniature. In which case, Eldritch Foundry is the perfect place for you to go to make the highest quality miniature for your table. The perfect representation of your character. There's always new things being added to their easy-to-use miniature creator. And just like recently, they've added in honor of St. Patrick's Day, they've added the new clover hat, a cane, and a pot of gold, you know, for all your super rich characters that need pots of gold at their side. Or maybe you want a new set of armor. They just added a new set with the Osric Gold, the Man of Bronze armor. It's some really, really cool stuff. I 100% recommend checking it out. And hey, if you want a chance to win some tonight, why not put a hashtag Eldritch right here in the chat for your chance to win your own miniature to put at the table in whatever way you want. Or if you don't feel like you're going to win tonight, or you want to get more than one miniature, why not go to their website and put in D4D&D to get 15% off on your next purchase? It's fantastic. It would be awesome if you got yourself the most awesome miniature you can at Eldritch Foundry.
I was thinking this whole time how I could tie trash man in my speech, but for the life of me I just couldn't do it this time, not unless I just wanted to like straight up quote, so we're just gonna skip that. So RockPunch ATL, it's pretty cool, it's pretty sweet. It's who we are a part of. It's a family. It's fun videos, and you should just watch all of them. And you can do that on YouTube. You can also see fun videos live with us talking here. Yes, hi. On Twitch with twitch.tv/RockPunchATL. And you can also follow to see when we are live or posted a new video on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram. So yeah, RockPunchATL. Trash man.
And just like Kedkins, I can't figure out how to tie in trash into what I'm talking about, because nothing that we offer at our merch store at d4dnd.com is garbage by any means, even the rash pants. So if you feel like supporting us, if you just have that urge in your heart to buy a pair of pants that probably won't give you rashes, you can do that by going to d4dnd.com. Thank you.
Are you playing Idle Champions and your champions have trash for their stuff and you need better stuff for your champions? See, there's a code right there. We're giving away free loot for your champions. So go right there. I've been practicing pointing. It's great. Go there, get that code, go to your game, put it in your game so that your champions don't have trash. And then go unlock Alindra, who's the newest champion in all Champions of the Forgotten Realms. And basically you want her so that you can have Griff, so you can have the judgiest owl ever of all time. They're adorable. They're certainly not trash. They will judge all of your trash.
Griff is
Thank you.
magical. Pretty sure that I have picked up trash in a level that was dropped.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So it's there.
Oh
But
yes.
without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
Into the Chronicles of D4.
and we're back.
Yeah, completely not phased by any of the shenanigans off screen. Look
Nope.
at you, Obo.
Me.
Last time on Diligent Designs and Dubious Dabble, Seisha learned some more troubling news from the stone about the nature of the Far Realm. They spend the following morning discussing a series of elaborate heist plans after V tells them about an heirloom tribal Bedrock necklace made from antler that she left behind in her old home. Through a series of divinations of Orkira's locate object and Seisha's clairvoyance, they were able to ascertain that it is no longer in V's room, which is now a large walk-in closet.
When informed of where the item pinged, Harold and V told them it could be in one of two places. One being storage, meaning they saw it as a useless trinket and put it away with V's other old things. The other being in Lord Elerthat Gathala's office study. In the end, they decided to involve the new fictitious Red Wing faction orchestrated by Harold, and now involving Jarlaxle as the lead role of another Manchun clone. The plan? A stage smash and grab that will cause tension for Elerthat and the Zentarum, as well as have them chasing a ghost. Now, they just have to start putting plans into actions.
Afterwards, Orkira and Vinley went to gather magical components from Mama Uwe's, where Orkira had a Toroka reading that seemed to be muddied with uncertainty. Cards that should depict past, present, and future all seemed to intertwine together and carry the theme of an Ouroboros and multiple possibilities. The group then took a break at the yawning portal, while Voss talked to Bonnie about offering the tavern as a safe haven for any doppelganger that feels hunted.
Vinley, on the other hand, was greeted at the door of the tavern by an animated painting she commissioned from Kalain of the BFGs' Ventures into the Dogbook, as well as an unsigned letter asking her to a date at the City of the Dead. The group decides she should be tailed by Voss for safety, knowing they have enemies and it could be a trap. But it was a ruse, not by the Harlequin as feared, but from Dabble, the leader of the Doom Raiders. Quelling her disgust with the temptation of all her favorite things and the soft reminder of his home, she takes the time to grill him psychologically, putting him on his heels before having a serious conversation about sacrifices and consequences it brings.
Tonight, we pick up with Orkira and her friends making their rounds through Waterdeep in search of the best foods before leaving. And at some point during the 10-day, you're all out and about in the city with your friends, trying some unique tavern specialties across the city. You try the famous turtle soup at the Singing Sword, accompanied by the unique showpiece of an animated sword that sings when held aloft according to the wielder's emotions on the center round stage.
Do that on my first date with Gary L.
That is really cool.
And if you so wish, you can hold the sword and it will sing a song.
Do it.
What is your emotion when you hold the sword?
Probably wonder. I don't think she's ever seen anything like this. So yeah, she grabs it and it is very much wonder.
Okay.
And it sings Wonderwall.
And now Wonderwall.
Man.
Harold, this is why I let you do the singing. This is why I should never sing.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Everybody goes for that one, really, at some point in their life.
Okay.
It does seem to be a common one because a lot of people are in wonder of this sword that sings when held aloft.
When it sings, is it bored? Is it like Wonderwall? Again.
Okay. You enjoy the mimicry of the setting and tastes of the Underdark, dressed in pseudo-drow culture at the Crawling Spider. You stop by the Elfstone Tavern and have Harold and Vinley order from the pretentious waitstaff a wide sampling array of traditional basic elven foods. You all have more variations of fish and seafood than you could wish in a lifetime, as you are on a port city. And not everything is great, but you definitely try all the popular places in Waterdeep that do not require formal attire or reservations.
And eventually, you find yourselves making your rounds through the street vendor cart foods of the Southern Ward with tastes from all across Toril. A lot of unique spices, strange and foreign meats and vegetables, all served in fun ways for easy traveling, such as on sticks or in cones. But while you are here, something catches your attention. At first, it is the hustle and bustle of gathered caravans, carts, and carriages, and traveling vendors passing through the city, gathered in mass in a town square in the Southern Ward that is aptly named Caravan Square.
We'll go investigate. I'll be like, what's going on around here?
I really wish more cities did something like this and just put the direct name of what you're looking for right there. It's very efficient.
Yeah.
Did you know you could get food in both on a stick and in a cone at the same time?
Yeah, they give you both if you ask.
I didn't even ask. This is amazing. What's everyone looking at?
I didn't know you could get them like that. Wow.
Does the stick go through the cone?
Probably, but you know.
I'm gonna kind of push forward and try to see what everybody's looking at. And wave everybody to follow me. Like, yeah, check it out.
Well, it's not really so much that there's a gathering of people looking at a center thing, but there's this area that looks to be where comers and goers kind of make their stop. And it all looks to be people loading carts, carriages.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. I thought there was like a crowd forming around something. I was like, oh.
There is a crowd, but not forming for something.
Got it. Cool.
But you could still go up and talk to one of the caravans or something along those lines. I mean, it's completely...
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Okay.
Shouldn't we book our trip?
This seems like a good place to do that. Let me grease up the old.
Wait, here's one thing that concerns me though.
Got to talk them.
If we book a trip with a group, then won't V's dad find out that we're going in that direction?
Not if we keep it quiet.
Why would he find out? Why
We
would
have
he
to
care?
tell them where we're going.
Well, I mean, if we're going to be traveling with them, yeah.
Well, I mean, everybody's traveling there. They don't have to explain why.
Oh wait, we can't just like rent one?
We could
Well-
just ask for a caravan that's already going where we're going. And be like, hey, could we...
Also, I thought we're only taking the caravan like part way because eventually we're gonna have to split off and
Oh, okay.
go to the
yeah,
place we're going
That's true. Okay.
without a caravan, right?
I believe our first stop would be Daggerford.
Does anybody here know anything about hiring people for caravan stuff and like doing the caravan thing? Because this doesn't strike me. I'm going to just talk to people and I'm just going to walk right up.
I
Would
mean,
I-
if a wheel
Let 'em-
breaks, it shouldn't be that hard to put a new wheel on.
Would I have
For
had...
you, you can lift the whole thing.
Oh.
Vinley, you have moved around with caravans before because, renting and buying your own carriage and horse to travel around. One would be a little unsafe, singular, and then two, expensive for.
Could I possibly roll a perception check to see if I see anyone I recognize from my traveling days?
Sure, make a perception check.
24.
You look around and kind of just like seeing if any like faces stand out, and you know for a fact that there is no one that you recognize in this group of caravans. Nothing familiar or anything along those lines.
Do I see a nice caravan?
You see one that Harold seems to be kind of walking up to.
Good.
Harold has tastes. But you walk around and to find someone approachable and seems friendly. And when you happen upon a 3-foot tall, fit, bald, gnomish man with rugged clay-colored tan skin and dark brown eyes. But what stands out most about him is his warm and inviting smile stretched across his oval, round, wide face and long, square, braided beard. You notice a sparkle from a gold tooth shine in your direction.
Oh, Harold likes this guy already.
Like
Harold,
I said.
yeah, Harold comes walking right up to him and he's like, "You look a happy man."
To his side, helping him load a large covered wagon, is a gruff-looking, half-orcish man with dark green and light gray vitiligo skin. He too is bald, with deep dark brown eyes resting under the heavy brow of his square-shaped head. In the cart, you see barrels and crates of various goods from all across Waterdeep, stacked amongst the menagerie of hand-carved wooden toys. And as you
walk up and speak to him, hey, how are you doing? What can I do for you?
Harold looks around like, okay, sure, like, all right, fuck. Harold's like, oh, well, not much, man. We were just passing through the area, me and my friends here, and we couldn't help but notice how lovely your caravan looked. Do you guys make the trip? Where do you guys usually take trips to?
As you're talking, you notice the half-orc stop loading the cart and stands behind the gnome like a lording shadow, his eyes fixated on all of you.
I mean, if you have the time, of course.
Can I see that and push V behind Harold?
Nice.
Harold feels V like bump into his back, and he's like, just kind of, okay, all right. Everything's cool.
And answering you, he says, he makes toys by hand, out of wood. What do you do?
Oh, don't mind him. That's just Doran. Doesn't like the city. Too much constant change and noise.
Okay.
You make toys?
I do. I am Bilber Jellin Guardy of Guardy's Toys, and this is my hired traveling companion, Doran.
Harold turns to Voss and claps a hand on his shoulder. He's like, "Oh, this is gonna be fun," and he's gonna turn back to these guys and be like, "Hey, well, that is fantastic. It just so happens, and I don't mean to just invite myself and my friends in here, but it just so happens that we were trying to make a trip out to Daggerford, and we didn't know if you might be heading in that direction for a while. We might be able to just pay you guys and
Daggerford? We're headed that way ourselves. Already got a band of merchants together. We can't just have stragglers taking up room, though. You got anything to offer? Looks like a couple you know your way around a blade. Perhaps a wand? As he kind of like points towards you, Vinley.
She raises her hands and in Gnomish says, "Guilty as charged."
I knew it.
Yeah, we actually are a group of adventurers, and we definitely know our way around a sword, a wand. I play darts pretty well, so if you ever need anything, we would love to be offering our services to you. I could teach you a thing or two about darts, or we could fend off bandits.
Go ahead and make her persuasion.
I can fend off bandits.
Deaf.
Most deaf.
You can tell me about every toy you've ever made.
Go ahead and make it with advantage, Harold.
Okay. That first roll was pretty solid. Yeah, 24.
Okay.
Nice.
He just his smile grows even wider. I don't see why we we definitely couldn't use the extra help as protection along the road. Isn't that right, Doran? You help fight off any ruffians or goblinoids trying to ambush us, and you can ride for free.
That
Done.
See
sounds
the half-orc roll his
fantastic.
eyes and grunt with a sharp exhale from his nose before going back to loading the boxes.
I'll let the others know. A couple of them are headed further south. There'll be 9 of us, not including you.
Well, that's great. Everybody coming on the trip is right here with us, so this will be the whole crew.
When are you leaving? When are you departing?
Meet us here at dawn, come the 16th. Don't be late. We leave after breakfast, 1 hour past dawn, no exceptions.
Perfect.
And then you hear the half-orc kind of speak up.
While he's working, he doesn't really pay much mind to you. He goes, 3 merchants, 3 hired hands, a forester, a cook, a carpenter, and you.
Ha.
Just keeps loading. You can just see he's just like,
Harold's like, well, I'll make sure to bring my dartboard. All right, so we got some things we got to handle.
Can I get your name, friend?
Yes, my name is Harold Hovelton. We are the BFGs. We're an adventuring party here in the city. We own the Spirits of Trollskull, actually, over there. And this is and he motions. I'll let everybody introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Seisha Lore Seeker Seisha Valispard.
Oh, Lore Seeker. Oh, we'll have a lot to talk about. I am a devote of Garl Glittergold, and I can tell you stories about him. Oh,
that
boy,
would be
can I.
great! Oh, yay!
Harold, who normally is like knows exactly.
I certainly never ever met anyone like that, and would love to hear stories about them.
Harold just like, I can't tell if she's lying or not. I don't know.
Can I
Seisha
roll?
just turns and looks at Orkira.
Can I roll a religion?
Absolutely.
I already know who.
Remember the guy? The guy? Seisha's gonna talk to Orkira kind of soft, like, remember the guy in the dream?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
the
him.
not dream. I thought we decided it wasn't a dream.
Yeah,
because
that was him.
Yeah.
Who he's talking about?
17 religion on glitter.
The Joker, the priceless gem, the sparking wit. The symbol is a gold nugget. As you look down at these wide grin smile, and there's a large gold tooth set into the grin. But
yeah, god of gnomes, humor, trickery, and gem cutting. So.
Okay. Good to know.
Yep.
Seisha, another thing that, because you have key mind and everything, not only the dream, but in the book that is the old adventuring party, it was revealed that Garl Glittergold was with them under a disguise the entire time.
Yep.
Right.
As Jim Jar. Yep.
Who you met.
Yep.
So happy.
But Bilver smiles wide, wishes you all a great and glorious day as they continue to load and get everything ready, and they'll see you in a few days.
All right, and Harold will turn to everybody as we're leaving. Like, well, that was easy enough. All right, let's.
It made me think of something.
What's that?
Before we leave, I want to run that game I bought.
Which one?
Remember when we first got here and I went to the bookstore and I bought the book of Labyrinths and Leviathans?
Oh, I was really thinking you were talking about the one with all the shot glasses.
Oh, you have a
They could
copy of
work
that?
shot glasses into it.
I'm in.
Okay.
Oh no.
No, it's this game and you make characters and then I run a story and you play the characters.
Oh, now I'm
the
definitely
story.
in.
Why would someone play that?
Harold, haven't we done something similar to that before?
Because
Maybe.
it's fun.
I think so once. at the time we were pretty drunk. We should play this one sober.
Yeah.
I'm down. I'm down for this, Seisha. Let's do it.
Or Kira?
Yeah, absolutely. I heard about
And
this
you
in
don't-
Sigil, but I'd never got a chance to play.
And you don't have to worry about Voss because I know that he wants to play too.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's
Big-
We
Big
all
big
look
fan.
over at Voss.
Voss is actually not paying attention to the conversation and is staring at the two caravan guards. I'd like to see if I recognize them.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
I kind of just brush off whatever you're saying and say, yeah, fine, whatever.
There you go.
Zen.
And that's how he agrees to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I heard my name. Yeah, sure.
23.
You look over. You don't recognize them, but you definitely recognize the for hire like muscle. Like they definitely carry themselves like they know what they're doing, and know how to handle a blade. But they don't bear any markings or run in any circles that you have run with in the past.
Yeah,
Just
and they're
making
the age of the half orc is akin to slightly younger than you, so no one you recognize or have seen.
Okay.
But
I don't bring it up and casually agree to something I don't know what it is.
yeah, and your casual assessment can tell that they know their way around a blade, but probably nowhere near as well as you guys in
There.
any way, shape, or form.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Understood.
While we're here, this seems like the kind of place where we would get like horses and saddlebags and supplies for the travel. Do we want to pick all that up here now too?
Well, now that we are in a caravan, I don't necessarily believe we have to keep track of that.
Well, when we break off from the caravan, though, it might help us to have horses.
Very fair.
So, and you do know that you will be going to Daggerford, another large city, and
Well, large farm.
town. But there, it's probably would be able to pick up horses there if you so wish to, or you can pick it up here. It's up to you. Just to let you know, as far as geography goes, of what you know.
Would
be
it be more
cheaper.
likely to be cheaper here or in a smaller city?
I mean, you let me know that, because I can tell you right now, things are usually uppriced a little bit more in a larger city.
That's what I'm
than they are.
thinking. Yeah. That's been my experience.
Yep.
As you're all looking around at that, you kind of see that the caravan has that covered. You discuss on buying horses here or there. Seisha brings up it might be cheaper if you stop at Daggerford. But Seisha and Orkira, especially with your high passive perceptions, as you're wandering around or go to leave, you overhear a few of the locals or those that frequent in Waterdeep enough warning newcomers about nearby alley, and it's dubbed Ruid's Stroll. But what catches your attention most is the mention of it being haunted by the restless spirit of the old mage diviner Ruid. They tell tales of how he can be seen walking silently down the alley towards the troll wall with his staff in hand and cowl over his the dark robes drawn over his head. He's said to appear at the court end in swirling mists and fades away again as he reaches the wall's tower. You hear them continue on, weaving their woes of warning, which say those who see the ghost learn a secret truth about something or someone in their life through strange visions and feelings.
I'll
I
elbow
want to go down this
Harold.
alley so bad.
I'll elbow Harold like gently and say, "Is everything in Waterdeep haunted? Is this just a thing? It seems like there's just ghosts and undead everywhere. You never told me there was this much undead in Waterdeep."
Well, those are the stories you wanted to hear, really.
And
True.
Can we go walk down the haunted alley and hear horrible secrets about each other?
100%.
Yay!
I could just tell you horrible things about me if you really
Or
want.
Kira, there's
Or
no
Kira,
harm
there-
in
I
it.
don't
Ooh,
believe
like
there are horrible
what?
things about you.
There's
Orkira.
absolutely nothing wrong with you.
I want to know.
I mean, Harold spent 6 years with me. He could tell you plenty of horrible things about me.
Oh, there is nothing horrible about Kira.
I have never heard Harold say anything less than a glowing recommendation of you, Orkira.
And
actually
Harold,
very true.
if you want to make a history check,
Yeah.
you
To
two,
remember all the horrible things that happened.
just yeah. Because you would have, being a Waterdeepian, you would know about this alley.
Okay, well, that's a 5.
Yeah, I know. You've heard of it, but whatever.
Never been
Okay,
on this one.
but here's the thing. According to the book, you have to let the ghost pass through you.
Oh, why?
Oh. I have
Because that's how you
chaos.
get the horrible visions.
I could summon the ghost.
Why does all of this sound horrible and you want to do it? Like, didn't we already do this several times the last couple of days?
Or you remember I told you about haunted houses and like how sometimes they're not really haunted, they're just really scary, and it's just there. You go there just to get scared, and you're like, why would you ever do that? And
It's like Doc 13 here.
It's like this.
But those haunted houses you told me about were fake. You knew in advance they were fake, and it was just all fun fake. This sounds real.
Yeah, but I've elbow dropped a ghost before. We can do this.
Yeah. No, you don't want to drop him though. You want him to pass through you.
No, I elbow drop him like boom.
But
from
he has
the
to
top
pass
rope.
through you.
Don't try
Okay.
and hurt him.
Yeah, you can't try to stop him. You have to let him just walk through you.
And then I get horrible visions.
Can
Of
I?
someone or something from your life that's secret.
Let's do it.
Can
I know,
roll-
right? You could get rid of her.
He looks over at Arcuria. He's like, now would you be comfortable doing it? Do you want to wait or are you coming with? I
So
know
it has to be
your
nice.
thing.
She'll look at all of you and then, like, through gritted teeth, go, whatever you want to do, that's fine. I'll come
It has to be
along."
done at night though, so
Well, I
You can't
guess
do
we're
it right
coming
now.
back.
And Orkira,
Yeah.
as you look in that direction of the alleyway, you see something that wasn't there before. It's not an old mage or a ghost or even misty illusions. What you see is something that would seem mundane, yet no one else seems to pay it any mind, as if it isn't there at all. But standing almost in the way of everything, just at the entrance of the alleyway, completely just blocking off the walkway, yet seemingly ignored and not burdening the crowd. Nearby is an old grandfather clock.
The more you look at it, the more you see it's a grandfather clock in both design and age, nearly worn down to nothing. Every edge is dulled, the old redwood now dry rotted and gray, the brass tarnished to be nearly black. Yet you see the tiny hands still ticking along slowly. How strange. A clock to be out here by itself, so old and unassuming. Perhaps it's so old it becomes invisible to those that see it every day. No more important than a cobblestone embedded in the dirt.
But why does it have so many numbers, you think? 13, to be precise, as you watch the hands of the old grandfather clock stop on the number 13. And it is at this moment you are so enraptured by this enigma, you're startled by the ringing of church bells that everyone hears, echoing out like harmonic thunder from the temple of Helm nearby. For a moment, your attention is taken away from this oddity, and when you look back, it is gone, as if it was never there at all.
And this is the alley they're talking about doing. You know, on second thought, I think it's a really good idea if I come along, mostly so that if something goes really wrong, I can be prepared to fix things.
that'd be
But-
great.
But I
Maybe we
won't.
can-
I won't do anything unless it goes wrong. I promise.
Okay.
Will we bring anything with us that could ward this? Our track
I-
record with specters has not been great.
Well, I should
Whoa.
warn you that multiple attempts to destroy the ghost have failed.
Can
We
you
have-
light a ghost on fire?
We have
Yes.
2 bad encounters with ghosts. The rest are quite very pleasant, thank you.
I had third time's a charm.
Yeah.
All attempts
all
to banish
practice.
or turn the spirit have failed. Those who brave its unearthly approach and allow Rude to pass through them learn a secret truth about someone or something in their life, if they survive.
The ghost has
Wow,
a
I
name.
love that.
I know!
That was such a dramatic reading.
Your reading was,
That's true. I've
was
never
excellent.
read to you. Voss has listened to me read a lot.
Seisha, I should have you read the journal that you gave to me because I've been reading through it. And I don't know, maybe I'm just not a book learner, but I should have you do like an audio version of your own book.
Oh, I could totally do that.
That'd be amazing.
Okay, yeah. I'll read you bedtime stories. We'll call them Seisha's bedtime stories.
I love it. It's
What
great.
are just extra stories?
I mean,
Well,
that
because
works
we're gonna
too.
do it at bedtime.
Yeah.
Do you want to join us?
Do you
I
want
was just trying to come up with alliteration.
Seisha's stories is very alliterative.
That is really good
That's a
alliteration.
good
Yeah.
point. Yeah. Okay, Seisha's stories it is.
Seisha's sleepy time stories.
Harold high five.
Yes!
He does the fist bump with V. Just kind of gives her
Sleepy
the.
Sasha stories. No, I like it all. All right, it's fine.
Vinley is just standing back a little way away from this, looking as proud as she can be that V just started a conversation about grammar. And she's just standing there like, I've done my work here.
Right, so is the plan that we're going to do this tonight? Because I need to prepare the right things to be prepared for tonight, if that's what we're doing.
Unless somebody had something else pressing they needed to do.
Not. I mean, we can knock things out and come back.
Okay.
We got days. We got some days. Let's knock it out.
Days, let's knock them days out.
Boom. And
I mean, there's still like 14 more hot dog carts I wanted to try.
we gotta hit those hot dog carts right now.
They all have different hot dogs. I didn't know you could put that much meat in a hot dog.
You can. Let me tell you about spicy hot dogs, and Harold's gonna take you to his favorite.
You say
hot
spicy
dog.
hot dogs, and it's like anime.
no.
heart
Yeah.
eyes.
Wow.
Fee goes, oh no, did he just say spicy hot dogs?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
Great.
Why?
Now our Kira's gonna learn about spicy butt, and I just
hearing that, I'll be like,
I want
oh,
to
no, I've
ask,
gotta
but at the same time, every fiber of my being is screaming, don't ask. Some knowledge is not meant to be held.
this is what lesser restoration is for.
I think Vinley is just genuinely confused when you said put so much meat into hot dogs. She doesn't know how to cook. She doesn't know what a hot dog is. She's been eating them. She thought the meat came out like that. Like they cut it like that.
They get a little tube they stab the meat with, and they just like pull out a little hot dog and drop
With
it.
some animal's leg that's
Yeah.
so small and round.
Yeah. While we're walking around, continuing our hot dog tour, at some point I'll, with finishing 2 hot dogs at the same time, sidle up to Harold and say, hey, did I get a chance to tell you about what happened when Vinley and I went to go see Mama Uwe the other day?
No, but I bet it was creepy.
I mean, my definition of creepy is different, so I don't know.
That's fair. I'm much more easily creeped out than you are.
Yeah. You okay to talk about Averin for a second?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So, how much do you know really about what Averin is?
I know he's bald.
Yeah, that's a thing.
I really don't know anything else about him. I mean,
Okay.
I know that he's a good guy at heart.
Okay.
But he's so guarded, and I can read people, and I can tell when they really mean well. And Averin means well. He doesn't always understand it, but he means it.
Yeah.
Or he meant it, I should say.
Well, okay, so that's the thing. You're absolutely right, but he's also kind of selfish. And I've been thinking about this ever since I got here. The last place I was at, I got summoned to by him because there was stuff going on. He was there because it was his hometown, and he was trying to like retire, be on vacation, be away from things. And then he had to like call a whole bunch of us because there was bad things. We fixed all the bad things, and then I thought it was okay to leave because, you know, things are better. And then when I got here, you said he was dead. But here's the thing about Averin that I've been kind of going over in my head. He dies all the time, but then he comes back. He calls it a curse. He just dies and then he comes back, and he's a little different. Different powers, can do slightly different things, but it's always him. And then when we were at Mama Uwe's, she did a thing in where she had really pretty cards that were kind of creepy. There's the creepy. You were asking about creepy. The cards are creepy.
Oh, did it happen?
Yeah. but she said she did a reading, and there was a bunch of stuff that happened, but there was one specific card that was an Ouroboros. And it kind of got me thinking. I think while I was gone, that you're right, that Averin died, but I think he came back. Because you can still do stuff with the power he gave you, right?
Yeah.
I think he decided to go back on vacation or be retired or whatever. And so he died, but now he's back. And so that's why you can't feel him anymore. And that's why he's in Vinley's book, but you still have the power. And that's why he's not answering my sending, because he's hiding, because he knows that I will guilt him into coming and apologizing to you for doing this to you. Because if he answers my sending, then I know he's alive, or at least that he's answering my sendings. So I don't know if that helps, because it's not you, it's him. And the next time I see him, because I'm going to see him again, because even though he might be trying to be on vacation or retired or something, I'm going to yell at him, because you've kind of gotten the wrong end of the deal every single time with him. And you've been nothing but good to him. And I think he's hiding because he just doesn't want to do it anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I find when I get my hopes up about things, I get disappointed. It's much easier to just go with the flow. If he's alive and he's trying to take a vacation or stop or whatever, then hey, more power to him. You know, it hurt when I thought he was gone, but at the same time, it's he's working on a scale I can't. Things I couldn't possibly understand. He's lived and died a million different lives and been across the multiverse and fought Calamari Kevin, and you know, he's trying his best with this extreme power, but you can tell that he was at some point just a guy, and that all this kind of got thrust upon him whether he wanted it or not. Who wouldn't want a vacation from that? It's just like adventuring, you know. I'm so excited to get out of this damn city. I love the city. I've lived here my whole life, but eventually you just need a break. So I don't think you should yell at him.
I think I should, because you know what? Everything you said is right. And yet, how many people have you told you're leaving? Warned you're going to be gone. Let them know so they didn't worry.
I guess that's fair.
So yeah, my only concern is that you're okay, because every time you get mixed up in the stuff that, you know, me and my friends have had to deal with, I feel like you get hurt. And this is just the latest thing. And I know what it's like, and it sucks. And I'm sorry, but I wanted you to know if what I think is right. You know, I might be wrong. I'm wrong a lot, but I think I'm right about this. And if I'm right, I don't want you to feel like this is your fault or you did anything wrong. This is just Averin hiding.
Well, I think you're more right than you're wrong. You've always been a guiding light for me, as you know, when we first met in our 6 years together hanging out. I still think of you that way now. You know, if anything, it's a little comforting. I don't know that I believe it, but I'm going to try to, just because it sounds right to me.
Well, if there's one thing I know, it's that even if you know something's right and it sounds right, it's hard when it feels bad. So, but I just want to let you know.
I really appreciate it.
And I will buy the next hot dog.
Yes. Yes, I could go for another hot dog. I'm definitely not super full like 3 carts ago, as he walks forward.
Wait, did you say another hot dog?
We're getting the spicy ones.
I mean, you don't have to eat as much as I am. I mean, flying takes a lot of energy.
I'm not done yet.
Seisha, you don't have to keep eating hot dogs. It's okay.
Harold's like mustarding up another one. He's like, oh, God.
How long are we going to let him do this?
So as
The question is, how long are you going to let Arkira do this? Because she is a never-ending. She has zero ability to stop.
Cart ride home. Just
Because-
roll me inside.
Her metabolism is so high that she will burn it all off. She will literally eat all day unless unless you indicate that you're done, and then she'll follow you on home. She'll be,
When
"Oh,
they
okay,
start
we're
going
done."
for the next hot dog, Sasha summons Bernie and just like lays on his back like a sack of potatoes. Just follow them, baby.
Yeah. So as the rest of you finish up your oh my goodness, your food crawl. I couldn't remember the word crawl for some reason. As you finish your food crawl and eventually make your way back to the tavern, Voss kind of has wandered off from, especially during all of the other talk and other silliness a bit. You know, Voss just you kind of look back and he Vossed you.
Yeah.
But Voss, on your way kind of back towards the end of the day, you're making your way back to the tavern. You're walking through the streets of the castle ward in the dying light of the summer sun.
Feeling very uncomfortable about the ghost discussion.
Yep. You notice that most carriages are being filled by the working class trying to make their way home or to a tavern in time for supper. You know, it's about a 30-minute walk back to the tavern, and the temperature is perfect. It's warm without the berating sun, and a calm, gentle, salty breeze is wafting down the streets.
I always prefer to walk. I'll walk.
All right. And as you make your way north through the alleyways, something catches your eyes. You're not sure, as you're not a religious man, but it seems Timora herself, the goddess of luck, has guided your hand in order to thwart her sister of misfortune, Bishaba. As you see Orso cornered in the shadows by two leather-clad alley blade brigands. As you start your way in that direction, a pommel strike from one of their daggers comes down on his temple and knocks him out in a single blow. What do you do?
You're about 45 feet away at this moment.
Move in, stealth, low shadows. What time of day is it?
The sun has just gone down, so it is just after sunset.
Stick low.
All right, go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Certainly. We'll see how well this goes. 27.
Yeah, they don't notice you. And as he's down, you kind of lean, like kind of as you approach, you see one of them kind of lean down and like pick him up by the nape of the hair and just kind of lift his head up and looks at him and think you can spread this about us, can you? I don't think so, little man.
Second I'm in range, I would like to impale one of them.
Okay, make an attack. At advantage.
Looks like
Jibber.
we're not the only ones getting Voss today.
With any luck.
And you watch as you quietly approach him. You watch as he's drawing a dagger out and bringing it to his throat.
16 to hit.
16 to hit. 16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Plus, yeah, okay. 26 points of damage.
You pierce up into his, like in between his ribs and kind of puncture a lung as your rapier comes out the front side of his chest, piercing through his leather armor. He gasps for air as he is like going and kind of staggers a bit.
Is he still alive?
He is. As you pull out, he staggers back a bit and turns around. You see the other one flip and turn as well.
We need
Initiative.
Yeah,
Initiative,
initiative.
But you still have another attack, just so you know.
I do.
You have a bonus action.
take the kukri out. That will hit. That's a 23.
23 will hit.
Roll 4 extra points of damage.
I feel so bad for these guys.
26 points of damage total.
I don't.
Thanks. Yeah, and with that second slash, he stands back, drops Orso, and pulls blade, or it points blade towards you.
Yep.
And your initiative?
Certainly. Natural 20, 27.
You go again.
The man's still alive in front of me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
He just kind of staggered a bit. You can definitely tell that you wounded him as he's like wheezing as you can like hear the blood beginning to fill his lungs. But
Attack.
he's staggered, holding this short sword out at you.
Attack, 26 to hit, 27 points of damage.
That guy's down.
Yeah, and with that, you kind of staggering, and he stumbles just a bit as he tries to catch his breath, and you just hold your rapier out, catching him right under the chin as it pierces up out the back of his skull. As he slumps down on it, you pull it out as he crumples to the ground with a wet flop as blood begins to pool out from his neck. As you turn towards the second one.
No hesitation. Move towards the second.
Okay.
17 to hit. I believe that does.
Yep.
17 does hit.
Okay. 2.
Copy 2.
You watch as this one actually draws a mace from his belt as he pulls it up, but it's more of just this like almost blunt billy club that has nails driven into the head of it to kind of give it this studded feel as he brings up for a 11 to hit you.
Yes, that will miss, yes.
Okay, as he swings, you hop back and it goes wide. But he comes back with a backswing. This one connecting right on your chin. You feel the lower part of your jaw dislocate as he natural 20s hits you.
Nice.
Beyond. Oh, okay. 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And yes, that is critical.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Uncanny dodge still.
Okay,
I
there,
don't
yeah.
think I'm using my reaction
As
for
you,
this.
boom, you feel that jaw just dislocate a bit, but you kind of grit your teeth and just immediately reach up, reset it with a loud pop. As it is now your turn. He kind of looks at you and just kind of like smiles. Not today. You picked the wrong alley. Why don't you just walk away? Walk away.
I look at him with an expression that is placid, as if I have done this 1,000 times, because I have. And just attack again and again. There's a... Yeah, I attack him.
Okay.
I want non-lethal damage.
Okay. Okay. All right.
20 to hit. I
20
don't know if
will
this will kill
definitely
him or
hit.
not. So non-lethal. 21 points of damage.
21. All right. You bring up the rapier and just whip it as it just catches him right across the cheek with a loud snap. You can see the flesh already begin to welt up as blood trickles down from the hit. You can definitely see just a little bit of his top cheekbone caved in a bit as the bone has shattered from your hit, as he is obviously dazed and kind of just barely staggering as he's trying to focus his eyes on you. He is still standing though.
Second attack is a 19 to hit with 4 points of damage, non-lethal as well.
Got it. You bring the kukri up as he's dazed and just catch him right with the pommel against the other temple. Staggering a bit, you can see that he is barely maintaining consciousness, but he is still standing as he... You You picked the wrong. And you
Save your breath, you're gonna need it.
Basic, and as he does, you can see just the tip of a tattoo coming out from his forearm. You can see just the barely end of a black line, but it's not straight. It's slightly curved a bit, but it doesn't look like a snake's tail. It looks like a solid straight line, or a solid curved line.
And he shakes his head, and just rage fills his eyes as he charges forth and hits you for a 23 on the first strike and another natural 20 on the second.
These guys will take me down.
You can see this just fueled rage.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 6 points on the first hit.
Gotcha. I'll uncanny dodge the second one.
And 12 points on the second hit.
I'll reduce that to 6.
Yep, reduce that to 6. And there is, again, it just seems like at this point, he is just moving on rage, trying to bring you down. Like spittle and just grime kind of coming out of his mouth as he is just like almost growling at you. It's your turn.
Attack. Still non-lethal.
He caught you right in the stomach, kind of driving the wind out of you a little bit as you stagger back. But go ahead and make your
15 to hit.
A 15 will hit.
Okay.
Only wearing leather armor.
Gotcha. Still non-lethal. This will, I imagine, take him down. 23 points of damage.
Yep. And as he drove the brunt of the mace into your gut, kind of doubled over a bit, you grab it with the hand holding your kukri and kind of actually digging your kukri into the wooden base of it. You pull it forward as you bring the crossguard hilt of your rapier up right across the cheek, and you just watch as he just goes instantly limp.
Zorso unconscious.
Orso is still unconscious.
I tie up this man.
All right.
Best as I can.
Go ahead and make me a rope use check. That is a dex plus your proficiency bonus.
Sure.
Or intelligence, although we know what you're going to choose.
Of course. That is a 16 then.
Okay. Noted.
Can I ask how you tie him up? Not in like the what do you tie up is better the question.
Hands, legs. I want him immobile. I do not gag him.
Okay.
Does Orso look unconscious due to blood loss or anything like that? Would he need...
No, it seemed like a commoner, a single blow, non-lethally took him out.
I do it anyway. I give him a potion, just in case.
Okay. As you kind of...
I'll take one off.
Kind of pour it and it kind of goes down. You kind of see the welt on the side of his head just kind of go down just a bit and kind of disappear back into the normal rosy colored of cheeks of his flesh.
Is there a place around here that is empty?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Or investigation.
Or investigation, your choice.
14, so close
14?
to natural 20.
You look around and just on the other side of the alleyway where you are, there does appear to be a small, almost like vacant shop that doesn't appear to have any owner or anything like that. Windows are boarded up as it looks to be under construction.
Either being remodeled or it has been shut down.
Yep.
I take him there.
Okay.
I rouse Orso first. No, I don't. I take him there first.
Okay. Bringing Orso, he's starting to stir. You can see that the welt is done, but he definitely is still out. It's very groggy as he's able to walk, so you don't have to like literally carry him, but he definitely doesn't quite know where he is or what his surroundings is as he's coming out of that concussion state. You kind of open the door and get him into this, kind of set him down gently as he just kind of like holds his head as he's like trying to form words basically.
Mind your thoughts, take your time. I go to the door and I lock it if that's possible.
Whoa. Did you attack me?
No. Your assailant is in front of you.
and writhing on the ground before Orso is a blindfolded and bound older-looking man, seemingly in his late 30s, early 40s. He looks like he has been in a scrap or two. He has a crooked nose and a few noticeable scars. One even cuts across the side of his head into the short-cut salt and pepper dark hair he has. Where his pants are riding up past his boots from being bound around the legs, you see on the side of his calf what looks to be the 10-spoked hollow sun symbol of the Xanathar, but with a new addition of a thorn and leaf rose stem protruding from the bottom, giving the illusion of the spoke circle being the flower.
Intriguing. The man on the ground stirring. I have not sheathed weapons.
Well, why did I get hurt?
We're about to find that out. Or so, I need you to steel your nerves, as I'm going to ask you something. First, I turn to the man who's beginning to stir. Sir, I was wondering if you would be so kind as to tell me what prompted this attack.
And as he kind of begins to come to, kind of like squinting, looking up at you, he spits a bout of blood towards you. Go fuck yourself. You have no idea who you're messing with.
I take the blood off my face. I run it through my hair. I get very close to him. Gently take the very front part of it. I just lean down and I say, as I take out a long kukri, we all break eventually. It's just a matter of time and if we get to live. Do you want to live, friend? And I take the kukri and begin gently giving him a hard shave across the other side of the cheek that I did not cut.
Okay.
Is Orso looking away?
He's kind of like looking at you, back at him, kind of just looking around at where he is in this unfamiliar dark room. Seems kind of assessing the situation, and your passive insight picks up that he is confused and scared.
Orso, I want you to watch this carefully. And I take it and I shear just the top layer of skin off of his face slowly. Just in one slow stroke, grabbing him by the bottom of the chin. Not doing lethal damage, superficial, almost as if I have done this before.
Voss, go ahead and make an intimidation check.
This roll before you ask your question.
22.
Okay.
I just need a name, friend.
I didn't know who I work for and who sent me doesn't matter. Let me go and I won't tell the Xanathar about this. Kill me and he'll come after you tenfold.
Well, it's too late for that. And I take the kukri, put the bend of it just under his right ear. But maybe you're having problems hearing me, so maybe I should assist you with that. And I just cut his ear clean off. Once again, superficial damage. But painful. That's what I want.
Fuck me, God.
I take the remains of his ear and hold it on the blade of the kukri in front of him. It'll be a piece at a time, friend. And I have so much time. And I fling it across.
Why are you doing that?
I look up at Orso. This man left you in the alley. He was going to kill you and leave you to die. And I need to know why. Because you're my friend. Sometimes these things need to be done. And I look at the man deep in the eyes and I say, isn't that right? Sometimes we all do terrible and monstrous things. But it's not our fault. I just want a name, friend.
Why me?
Yes. Why him?
Go ahead and make it another intimidation check.
19.
I got paid 100 gold to rough up you up, and when I get out of these ropes, I might just as well cut you and your friends' throats. After all, I work for a man who serves Baal, the Lord of Murder.
Boss thinks back. Okay, now Logan's a little confused. Rose doesn't serve. Who do I know that serves Baal?
It's the Rose.
Yep.
The Rose serves Baal? Okay. Alright.
Yep. And one of his lieutenants, which is Karnan, serves Bane.
Gotcha. Do I get the feeling like he's telling me the Rose hired him?
Make an insight check.
Okay. That's good. 20.
You get the sense that he is saying works in the sense of he is a member of the Xanathar. He is definitely alluding to who specifically hired him. You get the sense that he's hiding something.
Okay. I say, I take out from the torturer's tools kit, I'd assume he'd have this, a pair of pliers.
Mhm.
Perhaps I was being too genteel when I asked you who specifically it was. So maybe I'll be less this time. I take the pliers, grab them by the bottom lip, and then just put the knife against it. And I say, last chance. After this, you won't be able to speak much.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
20.
I didn't catch his name. We aren't in the business of knowing names.
I'll release him. What did he look like then?
All I know is it was a guy in a white mask with no features, just creepy white mask. He wore crimsons and purples. Oh no, man. He had weird cadence to his voice.
Thank you. I put the pliers back and I look up at Orso. What kind of state is he in?
Just still kind of in shock and panic, has watched this entire thing unfold.
Orso.
What are we gonna do now? We got the information.
It's not about what I'm going to do now, Orso. You've come to a crossroads. Your name is on the lips of the Xanathar now. Few men in life are offered a real choice, but I'm going to give you one. Boss takes the kukri and throws it at his feet.
You see Orso flinch when you throw it towards him. Oh, what do you want me to do?
Finish it. Orso, this man laid you down in an alley and offered you no pity and no mercy. But I understand you are soft-hearted, and the war to come scares you. I need to know, at what point do you stand? Because I will tell you this, Orso. These men will pursue you forever. I offer you this choice. I take a bag off my satchel, I load it with 1,000 gold, and I put it on the other side of the thing.
I never hurt anyone before, let alone kill them.
Yes. Few have. The coming conflict requires us to be strong. Everything you have heard in all your days of mercy and pity, that's their rules. And I point to the rest of the city. But where we're headed, those rules no longer apply. I offer you the choice, Orso. If you take this was the sum that you were owed. I will give it to you. But your time in Waterdeep is at an end. I will not kill this man. I'm already wanted by the Xanathar. It makes no difference to me. And I've learned something very valuable today. But understand this, with 1,000 gold you can leave the city and lead an easy life, but you will always live your life like a slave, wondering when the next blade will come, wondering when the next point will come of someone lashing a collar around your back. Orso, I am giving you the chance to take your destiny in your hands for the first time and choose, but I will not make the decision for you. You must be forged in iron to make this choice. And I need to know now, the time has come. You stand with those who are forged in iron, or do you choose to cower and run? Orso, few people get a crossroads in their life where they can make a decision and make the correct one. This is your crossroads. This scum offered you no mercy, no pity, no clemency.
I don't want to live in fear, looking over my shoulder. But that's what friends are for, right?
Orso, by what luck or happenstance did I come here today? They will always see you as a weak link. I want to show to everyone that you're not. I know deep in your heart beats fire and iron. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe this was too much for you. And maybe the city is far, far too much pressure. And I offer you the gold, but it is a slave's price to pay for your life. It is not the choice of a free man. Free men are forged in blood and iron. But I won't make the choice for you, and I will not kill this man, Orso. I beg and plead with you to do this, because if you do not, you will look upon this moment for the rest of your life as the time when you decided it was easier to live in chains than live without. They will not stop coming for you. They will not stop trying to find you. They will not stop trying to break you, but you have a chance here to break your chains, or so, through blood and violence.
You see him, hand shaking, goes to pick up the kukri as he goes to stand. And from the reason why we had you roll persuasions and intimidations, as Dustin has been doing the whole time, is it has been swaying Orso on a chart that you are unaware of. I'm about to roll a D100.
We have him roll.
Oh yeah, let's have you roll it.
Roll a D100.
Certainly.
And I will let you know now that there is an 80% chance that things may go a little dark.
39.
You rolled underneath that 80%. As he walks over, shaking, looks at you, kind of confused about how to hold it, and grips it
Grip it
awkwardly
firmly.
with two
Look
hands.
deep inside yourself. There is a piece of you that knows how to do this. Everyone has it.
And he just kind of falls to his knees and plunges the dagger into the man's chest in a single blow.
I walk over. I check if the man is truly dead.
You feel the pulse, and there is none.
And it's eerily quiet in this moment as the hands are just gripped onto this knife. And you can still see them shaking as
I take his hands. I am very proud of you. You have done what few people have the will to do in this city. You took your destiny with your own hands, and you will find in time that you will be rewarded for this. If for no other reason than you have forged your own spirit. Orso, Firebrand. What an auspicious name you have. I take the man, pull out the kukri, stow it, and then I pull a knife from my belt and give it to him. For you, as an equal, to stand along with those forged in blood and iron. Please.
and
I
you
don't
can-
expect you to sit well with this. I don't expect you to be like me or so. All I want from you is for you to stand for yourself.
And you-
We are in two different worlds, but the one thing that binds us together is we're both forged in iron now. I'm proud to call you not just my friend, but my brother.
And you can tell, even from passive insight and just watching it, it's 1,000-yard stare. Like, complete shock, seems hollow, almost as if he had not heard any of the words, and his hands aren't even reaching out for the dagger. And
Take it.
eventually,
I
You
take
just-
the body, throw it to the side. I take my kukri and I skin the tattoo off of him, as I want proof. But I leave the body where it lay. I take the bag of gold back, and I gently reach out a single hand for him to take.
and he just kind of absent-mindedly just puts a hand in yours. Like a
Say-
lost child.
I want you to stay at my bar tonight. I offer my bed to you, my brother. And tomorrow, Over the coming few days, you and I will speak of a great many things. But know that every step you take from this point forward is destined for greatness.
I think I'm gonna go home.
If you insist, I can walk you there if you want.
I'm fine.
I look at him. In iron. Who am I to second guess? I offer the knife to him again.
He just kind of absent-mindedly takes it, tucks it away in his belt, and just still 1,000-yard stares. He just absent-mindedly walks outside and to the dying light of the city streets.
I watch him as he goes. Follow him for a bit just to make sure he gets home safe, because I've learned some very disturbing news now. But when that's done, I go back to that area and a strange feeling wells up in me as I look at that body, and I can't help but let out a laugh as I do, that I quickly try to stifle. But there's a part of it that feels so natural to me, both disgusting and gleeful. As I do, I feel I've calmed down. I wash the blood from my hair, wash it off my gloves, and I go home.
And I think that is where we're going to take our break. We're going to take an early break today. We will be back in about 20 minutes. If you haven't already, please enter #Beyond, #Eldritch into the chat, and we will see you in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, we know that sometimes things get a little dark here. You need a little moment to yourselves. Please take these 20 minutes to find something a little joyous to boost your spirits. The whole episode won't be like this. We promise. Love you all. See you soon. And with that, let's hear from our sponsors.
Wild now!
Well, howdy, y'all.
How you doing, Logan?
I'm doing well.
Great, that's awesome. You like my sweet tat?
We're here to talk about Eldritch Foundry.
Hang on to your ass meat, people, because I'm about to help you buy Wild Mouth.
So I had a bit about trying to intimidate you. That's why I had leather gloves on, but I don't have the heart for it.
Oh, you know, I really gotten into those dang old Dungeons and Dragons games, and these little plastic people, oh, they sure are darn heckin' lifelike, and I was afraid one of them hag creatures cursed my friends.
Hold on to that ass meat more, clip it to your body close like the loving tenderness of your own child, because, oh my god, you have a sweet tat.
It's a sweet tat.
That's an excellent sweet tat.
Thank you.
Hi. I might have forgotten my dice today, and I may have forgotten when I do my bit. But what I didn't forget is RockPunch.
Hey, I know what you're asking. Logan, you magnificent bastard. How can I possibly get this amazing Explorer's Guide to Wild Mountain? Well, you can at D&D Beyond. That's not all you get, you strange man looking through your video screen, or woman, whichever the case may be.
It's from the Beetle and Grimm Gold Edition box for Eberron, Rising from the Last War.
You purchase the pre-order, you'll get exclusively unlocked 6 exclusive character sheet backgrounds, creative art in the book, as well as 6 color themes to match each background. Wildmouth! Why haven't you bought it already? What are you doing with your life?
RockPunch makes really cool stuff like this.
So just go to d4dnd.com and buy our merch so I don't have to try and intimidate you. Because I love you all. That's d4dnd.com.
Wildmouth! Do it!
So if you want to check those things out, do it. Am I beautiful?
Always.
Without further ado.
Hey everybody, and welcome to D4 Maps. This week, we're going to be talking about the Temple of Gond at the House of Inspired Hands in Twiggy's lab.
Yes, Twiggy is our techsmith, which is the head priest of Gond. And if you look at the map, it's a little different than what you're used to seeing, as this is WizKids Warlock tiles. All of them.
Yep.
Except for the street.
Except for the street. WizKids was graciously kind enough to send us over a couple sample sets, and we wanted to play with it. We hadn't had a chance to play with their module tiles, and it was so much fun. This is both of their tavern and their dungeon sets, but the great thing about it is each of the tiles are actually reversible, so it's stone on one side, wood on the other.
Yeah. The only thing that's not reversible are the walls, which are respectively either wood-based or stone-based.
Yep.
Here in the center is the main build, your tavern build, and then you have your angular stone, and then your angular wood.
And then your curves stone and your curves wood. And it was a lot of fun. They have such a great, just feel, and everything is pre-painted, pre-done, pre-aged and weathered. It was honestly a lot of fun to do. And honestly, it took about the same time to put this together as it does for us to build our other maps.
A very simple
A very simple version. So it's equally as fun to put together. But
I will say that this has a lot more detail in less time.
correct, absolutely. Other than that, almost all of the pieces you see here, aside from the furniture, which are also WizKids Warlock sets from their dungeon scatter train, are 3D printed, that we 3D printed at the house, and it was a lot of fun to do that, to kind of get this feel of the steampunk artificer feel that we wanted with this lab.
Yep. And then we have the Troit Mini from Eldritch Foundry, right here. And Troit was the NPC created by all of our fans during our first Q&A.
Yep, it was a fan-made NPC, which was a lot of fun. So all of it, their quirks and their personality was all done by the fans. But this is Twiggy's lab in the...
I highly recommend go picking up your own Warlock tiles today.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you next time. Hello, and welcome to all of our current and future fans.
I'm Devin.
And I'm Dustin.
And we are the co-DMs of D4.
What you just saw was a teaser for our upcoming recap show, The Chronicles of D4.
We're already 2 years into the campaign, and we know that is a lot to catch up on.
So over the past couple months, we have been teaming up with RockPunch and an amazing team of artists to create a hilarious quick overview of the story so far.
However, we want the help of our fans for this project. You're all amazingly talented and a wonderful community, so we couldn't think of anything else but to reach out and include your enthusiasm for D4, your love of the BFGs, and your incredible artwork.
We will be selecting a single artist's work each episode from your favorite moments, monsters, characters, and even locations of any part of the story so far, starting all the way from our session zeros.
For those new to the show, or anyone that wants to refresh their memory, every episode throughout the campaign can be found on RockPunch's YouTube channel.
The only stipulation is that all art must be illustrated in color, as well as characters and monsters be no less than from the waist up, although full illustrations are preferred.
To submit your artwork, make sure to tag it with your artist handle and the hashtag D4Recap on any of our social medias at D4DNDRPG. Even if you've submitted artwork in the past, feel free to resubmit to possibly have it featured in one of our D4 recapped episodes.
We want to thank all that enter and assure you that we love and appreciate all artwork submitted to us. Even if it's not selected for the recap, it'll be featured during the break from our weekly live stream D&D show every Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific time on RockPunch ATL's Twitch channel.
Be excellent to each other.
And may you always roll with advantage.
And we're back.
So sorry about that tease.
They already saw it once.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. It was a happy and then dark first half.
Real dark.
The BFGs went around gathering and had the taste of Waterdeep, and then booked passage to Daggerford with a caravan.
With a caravan, and then
Voss saved Orso, and that's it.
And that's it. Yep. Nothing else
Great
happened.
hero.
But we're gonna kind of move through the downtime week as we are moving through this 10-day of downtime, and at some point, Seisha, you make your way down to the Thirsty Throat at the end of Candle Lane, in the hopes of finding the two rumor mongers. You and Gariel played Three Dragon Antewidth for information.
The tavern is as ramshackle as an establishment as the name implies. More like a pile of wood taking its own lazy time falling into the street. All the furniture is crowded together and bolted down to make sure no one takes it. It's crowded, dark, and smells of mold and stale beer. Inside is nothing but a bunch of low heads and obscured faces of all types. They all turn to look at you as their hands draw to their sides. You can feel them all eyeing you and judging you as a mark, or trying to see if you're a fellow alley blade and then obviously know that you're not. Unsure of your intentions, as your presence in a place like this, they stay ready with one hand at their hip. They do not seem to be looking for a fight, but are definitely ready for one if need be.
There is no music. There's barely any talking. The only sounds you make out are murmurs and whispers between a few speaking in a string of words that make no sense to you whatsoever, but you recognize as thieves' camp.
This is one of those places where I wish I could last.
But in a back corner, near a ladder that smells like it leads to the sewers, you recognize two thugs playing a card game with a few others. However, as you approach, they abruptly end the game and shoo off the others to nearby tables. And one of them looks up to you.
Oh, just when I thought, and I was hoping you'd forgot about us.
Yeah, and now you're in Arbor? Yeah. And you don't have Captain Curves to help you cheat us out of it. It's gonna cost you.
You cheater.
It's gonna cost you 30 dragons.
Yeah, 30 dragons a rumor.
No, it's not.
No, but yeah, it is.
No, no, it's not. Because you're not going to make any money unless you meet me on my level. So you have a choice to make nothing, or you can make something with a chance for it to grow into something more.
But a money.
Are you going to invite me to sit down?
But
yeah, I guess you can sit down.
Thank you. She'll take a seat.
And go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, 26.
Right, you're okay. All right. Yeah, we reach for the stars. You gotta just.
No, that's right. You're supposed to. It's good negotiation.
Okay.
All right. Let's just do I don't know, 5 gold per rumor.
No, I think we're gonna start out at about 5 silver per rumor. And if your rumors prove to be good information, then we can negotiate from there.
Or you just don't get anything from us.
Or I could put you on a weekly stipend.
How much?
Well, first I need to determine the quality of your information, don't I?
Oh, you've already had the quality of our information.
That wasn't information that I was looking for, though. That was on random topics. I want specific topics.
Well, fine. 5 silver for the first one, and then it goes up from there.
No, it's going to be a flat 5 silver, which is incredibly generous. Or I can get up and walk out of here and you get nothing.
Then you get nothing.
Then I go find somebody else to get me what I want.
Okay, I think things are getting a little heated here. All right.
Which one did I stab?
Gotta remember your stabbing.
The
Victor.
one, I think the one who's talking.
Just so I know.
The one who's trying to calm down the situation.
Okay.
Definitely the one that got stabbed.
Yeah.
You can see a scar like on his palm as he's
Like
like.
a hand wrapped up.
In Keen Mind, just so you know, is actually Ariel that's threw the dagger as he went to go place it around you, but it was you that
Drug it in.
forcefully drug it out. So it was like a.
Oh, I thought I stuck it in further and then pulled it out.
Oh, that's what. Yes, yeah, that's what it was. Like I said, you jiggled it around on its way out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
He
noob.
definitely is all right, good. Before it gets too heated, let's not cause a scene in the bar. We'll start with 5 silver.
Okay. What do you know about a group called the BFGs?
BFGs. BFGs. Sounds familiar. Not sure who they are, but I heard rumors. Spreading through the Mercs, and a couple of bounties have run through the Zentarum a while ago, but it just kind of died out. The money went dry, or the hit was taken off. Probably good. I hear they have a Deva that can control the Tempest, shadow, and the light.
That doesn't make any sense, cause they have a giant necromancer that conjures thirsty blood, a bloodthirsty vampire red ghosts, let alone being the daughter of one of the most intimidating men in the city. She even ripped the jaw from a creature and cleaved it in half with its own jawbone. A Deva wouldn't suffer an undead to live.
Well, what about the Purple Man? Yeah, it literally warps reality all around him with bellows and wields a sentient dagger that holds the soul of some chaotic being that moves on its own.
Okay, yeah, but almost anyone can do that now with a little dust. What about the elf that seems to be gunning for the Blackstaff? Anyone powerful enough to think they can take on the Blackstaff? Not someone I want to mess with.
Yeah, but I am confused about the last one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a regular guy. There has to be more. If he's with the rest, I'm sure he's like a fiend, taking on the shape of a human, especially with how brutal and deadly they say he is, and the rumors of his true form showing up the Lightsinger attack.
Yeah, I remember that. Ugh. Gotta be some pit fiend or something.
All right.
I wouldn't mess with them.
Yeah.
They sound like an impressive group. What's going on with the Xanathar? She pulls out, let's see, it was 5 per rumor. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll pull out 30 silver. That was good information.
All right. Xanathar. Let's see. I think, the upper echelons and nobles are a little restless and fear that the true war between the factions, Xanathar and the Zentarum, was not about a stone or money, but it was actually control over the nobles in order to move them into the mass lord positions and take over the city from the inside. But it all went sideways between the two.
Yeah, but I heard the new Xanathar had the former Beholder openly killed by a group of adventurers on behalf of the new Xanathar in order to appease and join with the Zentarum into one giant shadow guild. But no one knows which Manchun group it could be. Could be the group following the rumored returned Manchun. But some say it's the defector group of adventurers that your lady friend works for. Others say it's the Red Wing faction challenging the original.
Rumors of the symbol left behind at some random murders match some at Baldur's Gate, tied to the cult of the Dead Three. Some say they're the ones targeting the temples with the gory displayed bodies.
No, they caught that guy.
Yeah, that's great. You really think one person's doing all that work?
I don't know.
Smart. You mentioned this Red Wing, and she'll put 10 silver on the table and slide that over. This Red Wing? I'm not familiar with that. Who's that?
New faction, they think one of the clones from the Wars of Manchun.
Yeah, no, the wannabe Zentaros.
But is the Zentarum if it's Manchun?
Well, yeah, true, but which one's the real one?
That's what we're trying to figure about. Who was trying to sabotage and who was trying to make the things work. We got to figure out which thing. I don't know which Zentarum is or Zentarum.
Do you know anything else about them?
Too new, too little's been done. I don't know who looks around the bar. I haven't even heard my friends working for him.
Keep an ear out on that specifically. I'd like more information on that in the future.
Okay.
What else do you know?
I mean, that's
And she'll slide 10 over again.
I mean, I thought you wanted specifics.
All right.
Well, not about. It was something you asked about last time. I do. That we didn't have the information for.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Black Viper.
Oh, yeah.
Well, after you asked about the connections of the houses, the Black Viper was looking into, Mateos, Cormalis, Thon, Rosnar.
Yeah.
Well, we looked into it, and the noble houses and rumors of their history all have ties with slave trading.
Interesting. Wonder if she's some sort of avenging spirit for slaves then. Huh.
Maybe.
Or just coincidence and maybe attacking someone, found out a little bit about their history and knows that they can't really do much. Otherwise, they'll get exposed.
Sure. Okay.
We'll slide another 5 silver across.
So here's what I'm thinking. You seem to have a good ear to the ground. You give me a minimum of 1 rumor a week on each of these topics. That's fine. And then 5 other rumors on any topic you happen to find. And I'll give you 75 silver each week. If these turn out to be good, we'll up it to a gold.
So you give us 75 silver or up it to 1 gold?
If your information continues to prove good, then I'll up it to a gold. You're on a trial period.
But
10 rumors, 75 silver.
Or 1 gold per room, right?
Or no. We'll say 3 10-day. Well, actually, I'm going to be going out of the city for a little while, so you'll have some time to call.
I mean, I'm not good at math.
Okay.
75 silver is 7.5 gold, just so you know.
Is it? I thought
Yeah.
75 silver was okay. Then I totally did that wrong.
Yeah.
I was giving them way too much money.
Yeah. Remember, start with.
No wonder Logan looked so horrified.
What
copper?
Yeah, that's what. But what did brass is what?
Yeah,
brass. Yeah, start
brass.
with the candlestick.
Brass, yeah.
All right, so we'll start with. Let's see. So then I just gave them like, what, 8 gold?
So it's
Yeah.
30. So 3. Yeah, it was about 8 gold.
Yeah.
And then 5, 5, 5, 5 again. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to put you on a retainer if you're interested. We'll do 1 gold a week starting. After 3 weeks, if your information continues to be good, then I'll double it to 2 gold for another 2 weeks. We'll do it in 2-week rounds. 2 weeks at 1 gold, 2 weeks at 2 gold, and then we'll round it out at 5 gold a week.
And now we're back to what we were talking about. I agree.
Yeah, what he said.
There's a whole lot of there in the middle I didn't really catch. You're doing a lot of math at me. But 5 gold a week at the end, that sounds like what I said in the beginning.
Good.
Goblin, check your messages.
Okay. One more question, actually. What do you know about the Galathas?
The what? The who?
The Galathas.
Never heard of them.
I'm totally blanking on the name. Gathalas.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
way
I'm
different.
really
way
hot
different.
right now, and I can't turn the fan on.
What do you think about Galactus? What? Galaga. What?
I hear you eat world.
Galaga! It's Galaga!
Smashes watermelons with hammers. No.
The Gathalas. What do you know about them?
All right.
You mean like the noble families, the Goliaths?
Yes.
All right.
Well, yeah. I heard some rumors. You knows, your peoples they's be saying. I think now the eldest child out of the way, seemingly disowned. The son has stepped into more responsibility as his father is busy. No one is sure what he's currently doing, but rumored he's been meeting with gnomes and Tara mages.
Rumor has it, most of the nobles killed in the Castellana villa. Very nasty thing from what I hear. Rumors are that they were masked lords. More died in a single party than during the months of the entire Death Mask murders. With all the open seats, Elithak is trying to schmooze his way into becoming a masked lord.
Yeah, and a lot of shipments of Gathalian steel seem to have slowed heavily and has caused the Gathalas financial strain and forced them out of the city more frequently to investigate the reasons why.
Oh. Are the issues with the shipments by sea or on land?
A little bit of both, but I heard that they were attacked by Manchun to be sold at the black network market for a hefty price. Could be his son trying to sabotage his father.
No one would turn a bet against that behemoth, except for his wanderlust daughter. I heard it was a bunch of street beggars going after the harrow dust that was rumored to be smuggled in with the metal.
Is there a connection between the Gathalas and the dust?
That's what the rumors be.
Yeah, smuggled in with the metal.
Interesting. She'll slide a gold to each of them. Hello, gentlemen.
It's been a pleasure, and I do believe we are now employed.
I
do
never had a
believe
job
you
before.
are.
We had a job last week, but not a legitimate job.
Right, yeah,
Yes.
that's what I mean. That's what I was talking about.
Now, I will come and meet you. If it's not me, then I'll send one of my friends, but they will come with a forget-me-not tucked behind their ear. And I can't wait for it to be one of them.
Okay, what's a forget-me-not?
It's a little blue flower.
All right. It looks around the bar. Might stand out a little bit, but okay.
I like the style of it, though. All right, fine. I'll just tell them to come find you.
Well, how do we know it's them if they don't have the blue flower tucked in there?
You just said they was gonna come with the blue flower. Now why you changing deals? What are you doing?
All right, blue flower.
Blue flower, then they're with me, and they'll mention my name. They should.
5 gold a 10 day.
Yeah, they'll mention your name.
But
What's your
it's
name?
starting out at 2 gold.
Oh, and wish I was paying attention during that whole math part.
Yeah.
Fine.
Math is necessary.
Yep.
You'll
So
get ahead in life with it.
I have
I'm
one
gonna teach you.
very important question.
Oh yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Seisha.
Okay, because you never told us.
Oh, I did last time we met.
I don't remember that. That was way too long ago.
I'm Tobias Wolf.
I'm Dorian.
Dorian, yes.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, if you ever find yourself in the area, feel free to swing by the Spirits of Troll Skull.
Where's that?
It's which ward are we in? North Ward?
You're in the North Ward.
It's up in the North Ward.
Oh
up
yeah,
on
I'm not
Tallskull Alley.
Northwood. I get arrested as soon as I step foot there.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, you have a wonderful day, and it's a pleasure doing business with you, gentlemen. And
Yep,
she'll hold out her hand.
And they both kind of sing at the time.
She'll shake each one of them in turn.
Yeah.
Have a
Yep.
good afternoon, gentlemen.
And if you see my face on a wanted poster, it's not me. That's me.
Oh, same. Totally the same. And she gets up and walks out.
And with that, like, what?
These are my new favorite NPCs. If anything happens to them, I'm gonna kill whoever is responsible.
Burn the city to the ground if they get harmed. Yep.
Harold doesn't even know them, and Harold's just suddenly gonna be like, "I know I must do something for justice."
Boss,
Just start murdering the people around you.
boss, do the creepy coin thing with them.
No, don't creep out my friends.
I'm
Or
sorry.
My
Did
employees.
everybody just become instantly attached to the most expendable goons in Waterdeep?
Yes.
Look, it's much easier to heal you guys to fool than one of us, so we need you to open the doors because we don't know what's in
Yeah.
there.
No, you don't get to use my own LARP tactic.
Listen, we'll get these guys some 10-foot poles. It'll be great.
Yeah. I
Okay,
have
all
some
right,
pod
all
we
right.
can give
Okay.
them. It's fine.
All right. So
All right, so I'm gonna head back to Trollskull and try to catch up with folks
yeah.
to give
That's
them the skinny on the rumors.
Cool. And you absolutely do that. And so everyone can know what was said.
Full
Uh,
blown
It's working. It's working. It's working.
Yeah, just no scene necessary. Full blown explosion from Vinley when you tell her what they said about her.
Yeah.
She's just like, and then passes out.
Harold
Oh.
taps his chin and just says, reality manipulator. I could use that.
Finley. Lesser restoration.
Okay.
So, but the shipments got interrupted. That's good, right? That's what we wanted.
Yes.
Keen Mind, and also because you just came from there, they
Yeah.
were talking about things that have been happening for the past like 10 day.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that this was like a new thing that had just happened.
No, this is the
Oh,
thing.
I
this is the
misunderstood
thing
that. Okay.
we probably had a hand in. We already knew about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, and Keen Mind, I believe there was. No, you haven't heard any rumors about this. This is the first time you heard rumors about it. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Precedence has been set. This is a good thing.
Yeah. So, yeah, I have a spy network.
No.
That's adorable.
Yeah.
Oh.
wow.
The starting of one. I'm gonna get all the spies in Waterdeep.
Wait, if you have all of the spies, then who are they gonna spy on?
Each other.
Oh,
But if they all work for you,
And I'll know everything that's going on.
with
So there's this thing in governmental histories called a tyrant. Have you ever heard of that, Seisha?
Well, it's only tyrannical if I do stuff with the information that would be against the people.
Not to put
No.
a kibosh on this hypothetical spy network that we may or may not be tyrannically ruling the city with, I have some pertinent news to share with the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can y'all sit down? Should I go grab alcohol? What kind of news are we
Just
talking?
Kind of
Perhaps
situation.
both.
Oh, okay.
No.
I cast an unseen servant to go start gathering sit down supplies, and I cast private sanctum.
I think by this point we would have installed an upstairs bar.
Yeah,
Home and drink
Yeah,
so
there's a
much.
little-
mini
little
fridge.
bar.
The bottles start
bar
moving
upstairs.
like they do in the downstairs bar, but very slowly.
Like, if you want, I'll
Down.
kick money into that improvement.
that sounds perfect. Absolutely. You can absolutely have an upstairs bar in the common room.
There's an accountant that I managed to, I suppose snag isn't the right word, but I managed to keep Istrid from breaking all his thumbs and fingers, and I'm having him investigate information on the side. He was accosted by Xanathar thugs.
That's us.
You
Where
okay?
is he?
He's fine now. I pull out, knowing everybody's going to be a little grossed out by this, the skin tattoo
Oh,
on the table.
Is that parchment? Is that oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't realize what it was until I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you're still skinning people.
I pressed it
Still?
the
Yeah.
vomit.
Everyone move past this for a second and observe the tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
This
Whoa.
is symbolized
Whoa.
more closely to the rose.
He's,
As you
he's
look, you
adapted
see
the Xanathar tattoo.
you see the old Xanathar symbol, which is the spoked hollow circle with 10 radiant lines coming off of it. But from the bottom is this winding, thorned, and leafed rose petal where the circle looks like
A flower.
a flower.
We gotta get you a piece of paper and
That's
a pencil that you can carry around,
Well,
so
I
that
mean,
you.
That's
There's
a
more.
terrible,
It's not
terrible
different than
tattoo job. I mean, it's
Hamilton.
clearly two different art styles being like,
There's-
forced together.
Yeah.
There's more.
You've more skin.
While that little conversation happens, Vinley just kind of waves her hand and wand over it and casts gentle repose on the skin.
I was actually looking at that exact thing, and I'm like,
Seisha goes to the bar and gets some salt and brings it over and starts salt tanning the hide. The
I'm glad
skin-
everybody's involved in this. But I continue. I interrogated one of the thugs and asked him who hired them.
And
Someone in a pale mask with a stilted speech. You described the Harlequin to me once, Harold.
Shit.
He didn't say why, but
Sounds like he's still working for the Rose.
But he went after your friend, not you, right?
no, that's the interesting thing. In any case, I feel like the Harlequin may begin operating again. It may just be because I knew him.
Why don't we? I mean, now's a good time to get out of the city. Maybe it'll draw him out after us.
Potentially.
Or he'll just strike at everybody that we've networked with while we're gone.
I wanted to ask you, Harold, while we're gone, it might be wise to put some people around.
Oh, I've already gonna be paying for some improvements around the bar that are going to be there to protect it.
I would like to once again bring up the idea of glyphs of warding for our doors and windows.
That may not be a bad idea at this point. Anything or anyone we particularly want protected who we feel will be vulnerable.
The only person I want protected is anything but vulnerable.
There you are then. Gariel can take care of herself, but if there's anyone else, it might be wise to put plans or mercenaries in place.
I've already done my legwork there.
And I won't
I
bring it
should
up again.
probably talk to.
No,
some-
you're fine. It's a wise choice for anybody.
Agreed. I'm actually going to be hiring a mercenary to both watch over the bar and protect Javier for the 40 days that we're gone. I was thinking of going to the Bloody Fist to hire that tiefling.
What a perfect coincidence. I'd like to go to the Bloody Fist because I gotta get everybody around, say goodbye to them. Veeb does too. Perfect time for us to all go.
Equally important.
Oh, could we go to the alley afterwards?
Yes.
Sounds a good time to me.
oh, creepy alley. Okay, all right. I thought you were talking about another alley for a second. I got confused.
I was
You're okay.
really lucky you were there to help him.
Was luck and happenstance, it seemed. I don't believe in fate, but
Don't you?
no.
Fate is just luck and happenstance happening at the same time.
Whatever the
I
case.
don't know. I think you've had fate play out in your life before.
Whatever the case, this unnerves me a bit.
Yeah.
Sooner than later, we're going to have to take care of that problem.
I mean, I'm
Can't do anything
assuming
about it now.
because you've got a piece of skin here, you've taken care of the problem. At least, the immediate one.
What I mean is when we get back, we might have to really start thinking of ramping up operations, perhaps against the Xanathar.
Right.
Wrapping up in what capacity? Killing them all?
I don't know yet.
I'm
They're bad people.
They are.
It's just something to think about over the next 40 days. But whatever the case, I'm glad you brought that up, Seisha. So that leaves exactly what we're going to do for this heist, per se.
Yeah, the heist.
Yes.
What are we doing for that again?
Well, how this will
Harold and V are going in, right?
That's the plan.
Okay. And are we doing this at night?
Yes.
Okay. And Venli and or Kira are going to be on standby with spells at the ready, right?
And healing.
And healing.
And it's at this point you hear, as the day becomes the night, and the bar is winding down. There's.
Oh, we're upstairs talking about this.
Oh, I know.
Okay, okay.
There's a rapping at the door of the common room.
I'll get it.
I divide the barrier so it looks like that there isn't a barrier in the doorway. Like I just go. If that's possible.
Yes.
Okay, and as you open the door, standing outside, you see a very unassuming, average-looking, dark-skinned half-elf. He's neither homely or attractive, and nothing seems outstanding except for the coat he is wearing. That is littered with pockets filled with all manners of kit pieces for sewing, leatherworking, cobbling, hattery, and other all-around haberdashery. Around his neck hangs a length of tailor's tape for measuring. Atop his head rests a woven straw pork pie hat with a small red plume, down feather stuck through the deep, dark purple band. The man greets you with a smile and a nod before walking in with a flourish and speaking.
Hello. Good evening. Excuse my late arrival, but I'm here on appointment. I was informed you all needed clothing alterations for a noble gala, behest of Mr. Hovelton. I can take in or loosen any seam, or reunite you with your souls. And offer you any cap to shield you from the harsh light of saloon. Go ahead, close the windows. We mustn't have anyone see the outfits we're wearing for the show.
Of course.
He looks around and there's a misty blue smoke surrounding the entire room as I'm just looking down at him like,
oh, you were expecting me. Oh, that's different. Unexpected.
They should just kind of reaches over and puts her hand on her sword.
Harold will lift a hand and say, "That'd be unnecessary." And I like, "Come on in. We've been I've been expecting you."
And the man looks down at you, grabbing towards your weapon. Oh, no need for that. As he said, I'm Harold's clothing designer. I mean, he may have mentioned a certain pair of pants I had custom made for him.
Oh, you're the one!
There are hands on wands.
No. Terribly tacky, I said. But he insisted.
Okay, say I have a weakness.
And as the door closes.
But, yes. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Mr. Nevercott, but you can call me. And with a shimmer of arcane illusion washing away the form of the haberdasher, you now see the stoic, apathetic, sinister gaze of Manchun staring back at you. His face is hard to make the details from beyond the deep shadowed dark crimson hood that falls and folds around his form, and a red metallic mirror-like gauntlet forms into a fist, punctuating the palpable silent tension in the room, and he utters a singular word.
Manchun.
My hand lights up with fire, and I'm gonna cast Fireball. Unless
Harold, no, stop.
No, look, red glove, red hand.
Yeah, I know. That's the
no.
As you say that, Vinley's hand has necrotic energy, making her fingertips black as she's reaching for Manchun.
No,
Harold slaps away.
I will gently come up to you and say, "Pause a moment, please."
The red hand. That's the red wing.
This is the work we've all been working for. This is our Red Wing. Look.
That's not the real Manchun.
No.
This is genius.
This is Commodore Jarlaxle Bainray.
And with
the guy who came down to fight the dragon with us.
Yeah. Wait, what?
No.
Oh, yeah. No, that was his friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gnarl's his buddy.
This is the Jarlaxle, like the Jarlaxle of story, of legend, of song.
And with a calm poise, he removes his hood as it fades to a purple cavalier hat in his hand, revealing the dark, gray, lavender-skinned drow man with an eye patch.
Harold, your friends, I can tell they really hate Manchun. Good to know the disguise is convincing. Now, you, and points to Seisha, continue. You were saying?
Oh, I was just saying that he's one of the most illustrious characters in the legends of these lands. Him and Driz Duor.
No. We don't need to talk about that, idiot. I mean, anyway, more about me. You were saying such great things about me.
Commodore, as great as it would be to continue, I'm sure we'd probably be here for a while. And I don't want to take up so much of your time. And he smiles and claps him on the shoulder, like friend, kind of like this friendly manner. And he's like, "Seriously though, it's good to see you, man. And I'm glad you
A
showed
little
up."
paper bird told me we are putting on a play and in need of costumes. So tell me, what is it you need help with in creating this performance?
Harold grins and looks over to Voss, and he's like, "Well, we've." I'm trying to remember out of play exactly what it was you had planned, because your plan was so genius, and I don't want to
I'll go ahead and translate this to you.
We can just kind of out of play describe what we tell him.
Sure. Out of play, I described them on the eve of our heist, which we have planned for, I guess, the 16th now, if we're leaving in the evening, correct?
You're leaving in the morning.
Okay, so the 15th then, the day right before.
Oh,
we were going to spend a day in town, though, weren't we? So it'd be the 14th. Then we're in town on the 15th, and we leave the morning of the 16th before dawn.
Okay, but we could do on the 15th, the night of the 15th, we do the robbery and escape with the caravan, not looking like the disguises anymore, and leave town completely.
I don't think it's a good idea to bolt the day after we rob them. I think it's better to be seen around town for a day.
Okay, quick vote, 14th or 15th? Who's for the 14th?
14th.
I go with the 14th now that Seisha said that.
Okay.
14th.
Then I changed my day to the 14th. On the eve of the 14th, hit one of Elerthak Gathala's shipments while it's in the harbor, using the guise of the Red Wing as disguise, essentially. Spreading the rumor further, you would have access to all of the Gathalan steel, obviously. Inside, this will drive Elerthak Gathala out of the house. As soon as he is gone, we, and I'll point to Harold, Veomiliana, and myself, will go in and rob the house. It will seem like a joint effort of the Red Wing, essentially, as opposed to a random hit by anything leading back to Veomiliana or anything else. We coordinate this in such a way to make it look suspicious, and to let them know the Red Wing is out in the open and has no trouble knowing this.
That's really good.
That's
a bit of a rope a dope, if you will.
It's good stuff.
So, I can.
Gosh, we're gonna pull a heist with Jarlaxle assisting.
We've already done that.
You're in reality doing the heavy lifting, Jarlaxle. You're hitting a ship in a harbor.
I never do heavy lifting, but regardless, there is definitely something that we can take care of to draw out the little fly, if you will. And by that, I will give a little bit of advice to you. As kind of looks, as I am sure not all of you have memorized your lines when it comes to this type of performance. Now, if you're looking to smash and grab, you want to be in and out as quickly as possible. Too long and you risk the watch, or worse. If this is to be a smash and grab, don't think, just do. It makes it look less organized if there is no rhyme or reason to what is taken. Also, you want to make sure you're not wearing any loud armor or identifiable insignias except for that which you want to be in the ruse, as you want it to be that of the Red Wing. Also, do not want to leave anything behind, especially if it can be tied back to you. The only mark we leave behind is this. And he gestures to Harold to show the symbol that was shown to him.
Yeah, and I will show them. I keep like a drawing of it, I'm sure, in my notepad, and I'll like show everybody. And everybody's seen it before, of course. It's the Red Wing symbol that Harold designed.
Yep. Also, you want to have a lookout. An ability to communicate with those within the estate in case the watch or anyone else shows up unexpectedly. Also, to let those that need to know which doorways and windows are and are not compromised from the outside. Oh, and I hope it does not have to be said, but do not get caught. Any brigand they are is willing to die before endangering the lives of their brothers. I hope you are willing to do the same. If not, I will not help you.
I'm willing to do the same. I know the deal.
Already died multiple times.
We know the risks.
For me and my performers, I assure you we will put on an act that will be legendary.
Harold will nod in respect to him and say, well, I'm looking forward to our first really big performance.
Yes. I will look in to see what shipments are coming, but I do believe that they move by sea. And, well, let's just say we have something fun planned, if that's the case.
One thing you should probably be aware of is that they've had problems with their shipments being harried previously. So they're probably going to have extra security or some sort of trap in place for would-be attackers.
I'm not worried. But good to know.
You totally don't need to be either. If the legends are even half true.
Oh, they're all true, I assure you.
All of them?
If anything, they're but merely half-handed.
Harold's gonna turn to him and
and he'll lift up the eye patch and wink at you. The eye under the eye patch.
Harold turns to him and goes, I deeply appreciate this, and I hope you understand that we have a mutual respect for one another, and that this whole thing, it means a lot to me that you're helping me with this.
And he just smiles, of course, but it is fun. And besides, if you betray me, I'll slit all your throats while you sleep. And he smiles, puts his hat back on, and it shifts back to that of the haberdasher.
Oh, now that we have all of our...
Can I ask for one favor, Jarlaxle? If it comes to it and you are going to slit my throat, let me see you coming.
And risk me...
Just so that I die knowing that I was worthy of your hand murdering me.
I go by Sation, I say, he's going to send someone else to do it. He'll tell you whatever he wants, but he's going to
That's why I'm asking him to let me see him, because it would be so much cooler if it's actually him.
And then I'll bring you back, because no one's staying dead while I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, we'll know if it's not you.
Harold will turn and is like, my friends are a little intense sometimes.
I am the best haberdasher in town. It's very seldom they get treasures from Nevercount. So, I bid you good day.
Good day, sir. And don't go make any more of those pants. Seriously, it's a problem. As he shuts the door.
I open the barrier a little bit so he doesn't have to walk through smoke.
Harold turns and gives a thumbs up to everybody and says, whew, make moves.
You guys, that was incredible.
Y'all should have let me try and hit him.
No.
Right.
That would have been bad news.
He probably would have respected it.
I think, you know, I've gotten to this point where me and him have this mutual respect, and I ain't trying to lose that anytime soon. you lie to a guy enough and that he starts to like it. It's like that's a once in a lifetime thing. And this is the Bane Ray. So
you two have gotten close.
For the heist, am I staying here with the people who are impersonating you guys to make sure everything goes smoothly there?
What do you believe would be best? Because you mentioned to us that they did notice you as you were moving through. So I thought.
Yeah, I shouldn't be anywhere near there.
One of the few doppelgangers that we're sending, one would go as you if you wish to come along in some capacity.
I'm not going anywhere without my armor right now.
If that's your wish, I understand. It may be best for you to stay here.
Incredibly vulnerable outside of it.
Very well.
I know I got horrifically sick earlier, but if anybody wants to come with me with the bloody fists with me and V, we are about to go get sick again.
Let's do it and then go get sick in the alley.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh man.
Just so you know, it is like the end of the day. Nights is when Jarlax will show up.
Yeah.
So if you want to do that.
Yeah, it can be at some point during the downtime. This will happen. But as you are winding down, there's actually another. Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
As everybody is getting ready to leave, Stacia probably hears or hear under her breath praying. Is like, yeah, now I know why you sent me here. This is bad. Okay. Yeah, I'll be ready. Okay.
Stacia's gonna.
All right, let's go.
Wait, hey, Orkira, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah. Do you want to walk and talk? I think they're going to a fist that's bloody.
Let's do that. That's fine.
Somebody was at the door.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's at the door.
Someone's at the door.
I used thaumaturgy.
I'll get it.
We can talk after you get the door.
Yeah, Stacia starts to go over there. It opens on its own.
And Vinley just goes.
Yeah, as Vinley flips.
Door answerer.
And
there to block it.
You see Flinrick standing there.
Oh, hey, Flinrick.
I've got something came for you. Yes.
He comes up to you with a small cloth and weather-resistant wax parchment wrapped over a rectangular parcel bound in hemp twine. It looks to be covered everywhere in stamps from every post office all over Waterdeep. One from at least every ward, as it is addressed to you. But the address simply says...
You, Stacia.
Yeah.
Okay.
You, Stacia. It says to Stacia, and underneath that, it says, a bar in Waterdeep.
Oh, it's from my dad!
Stuck in the twine is a simple envelope with your name written on it.
Can I open this before we go?
Hold on.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Did you not tell him where we were?
I told him that we bought a bar.
A bar?
A bar.
Well,
Why not be like we bought?
Because we hadn't named it yet.
Oh.
Yeah, he said this long ago. We hadn't named it yet. I wrote to him right after we got the bar. She's saying this as she's opening it. I wrote to him right after I got the bar. Hang on. Thank you.
Yeah. So when you open the letter, that there's the letter.
Okay. It's saying it can't be reached. What's up with this? Oh, I see why. Hang on.
There should be a second one.
Yeah, I sent a second link because that.
Yeah, the second one had some extra stuff in it.
Oh, weird.
Okay. Do you guys want to hear it?
I want to hear it.
You want to read it? Yeah.
Yeah, if you're comfortable.
Oh yeah, it's just me and my dad. Everything's usually fine. How is my little cherub? I hope the world is treating you well. I know how dangerous it can be, but you have the makings of a good man to keep you safe as long as you hold him to it. I love all of your updates, however often or seldom they may come. The others love it when we can hear from you as well. Belson is worried, but Han reminds him that you are ready for the world and you must carve your own path. Or, as you would say, write your own story. Although I sway between worry and confidence as the father I am, I would be ashamed to have you only be a secondary character to an old man's boring legend of farming and bookkeeping. One day I hope to have your story sit upon my shelf and breathe some real life back into the old cathedral walls and possibly get the other two to stop bickering. It may be a while before you get this package, as I had to send it the old-fashioned way. Held within is something I found hidden away after you left.
and neither the words from my mind nor a magical paper bird could deliver it to you, or the value it will hold for you. Belsund would chastise me for sending it to you, but I see it better to be in your hands than possibly become coals for his fire. It is your choice to keep it, or to possibly one day carry it into the great halls of Candlekeep, to join most of the other books that once resided there. Or resided here. It's
correct. You remember that.
I wish I had more information for you. I saw her right into it almost every morning, and if not, then later that evening under the light of the moon. However, just as she disappeared from our lives, it seems most of the pages did as well when she left, leaving only ripped edges and blank pages behind. I hate the metaphor it brings to mind of being empty and torn like the hole she left in our lives. However, it is the only thing I have of hers, and it should be up to you what to do with it. I love you with all my heart. We all do. I can't wait to see you come home as a new woman in charge of her own tale one day. You have always been and will forever be my favorite story. Love, your father, Gregory Shepherd Balasard.
Oh, Seisha, that was lovely.
Yeah, congratulations. What's in the box?
The book.
And she begins opening the box.
You rip away the crisp folded parchment edges, exposing a small leather-bound notebook. In the top left quadrant of the cover, your thumb traces over the embossed, stamped holy symbol of Denir, the scribe of Ogma. And there you go. It's in the chat if you want to see it.
That's pretty.
Beautiful. But that's... If this was hers, it must have been part of her ruse.
Only one way to know.
Yeah. I'm about to see my mother's handwriting.
This is good. We've been looking for her.
Yeah.
She will slowly open the leather strap.
And as you open it, it unfolds naturally to the center. From the apparent years of use and worn into the leather spine, revealing the few hand-pressed raw edges and pages that still remain. Each one you see as you flip through is blank and empty. That is until you get back to the very first page that seems stuck to the leather. You peel it back very carefully and see something written in old ink. And for all of our viewers, if you join our Discord, which is going to be linked in the Zoom chat, after tonight's episode, we will share all of these
handouts.
There.
Seisha, what does it say?
In these pages lies the scribings, mindful thoughts, and observations of tomorrow or day. May the knowledge I observe and the stories I read be written into the halls of Ogma through the enlightening illumination of the scribe's candle.
Okay, Seisha?
I know you've waited a really long time for this. I call for a group hug. Group hug. I'm calling for it. And Harold will move in and hug Seisha and wave everybody to come in and hug.
He moves in to pick up everyone into a hug.
This is the first thing I've ever seen of her.
Maybe it'll be a clue somehow to the future. Yeah. Nobody other than maybe Kira as observant as you are, you'd be able to pick out that handwriting anywhere now.
And we can try and look at her.
We can.
Possibly.
That's her handwriting, right?
Yeah. I would think so.
Well, having something of the person you're looking for makes it easier to try to scry on them. And we think she's might be still alive, right?
I hope so, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
I can try, yeah.
Would you do that?
Yeah.
Vinley's already pulling things off the bar that's now in our room to start making a scrying bowl.
I don't mean to ruin your plans, though.
Well, do we want to do this at like
a different time?
I don't know that I'm ready for it right now. I think
okay, because I'm willing to stay here and do this with you if you want, but whenever you're ready, yeah.
I think I want to just process this first.
Okay.
I'm really scared that it might turn out she's not alive, so I want to kind of enjoy feeling happy and close to her for a little bit first.
Vinley grabs your arm, not like a, but like a,
yeah,
and just turns to the rest of everyone and says, "Why don't Harold V and Voss go to the Bloody Fists, unless Orkira wishes to go as well? We can all, the spiritual ones of us, can stay here and spend time in meditation with Seisha."
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm cool with that if you guys are.
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah, Seisha, you said you wanted to ask me about something before the door got knocked, so I'll say.
Guys, I'm sorry. I don't mean to ruin the night.
You didn't ruin anything.
You made it.
We're very happy for you.
This is important to you. There's nothing wrong with being selfish in this moment.
And we don't mind drinking the drinks you would have had for you. I assure you, V and I are up to the challenge.
Yeah.
Sure.
We've practiced.
Make sure you have at least one whiskey on fire for me.
I guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Boss, you're going with them, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Revel in this moment. This is information you didn't have before that may lead to something greater. No matter what you find now, the knowing is the better. Right?
Yeah.
Do we want to go to the alley after all this still, or are you going to stay?
Yes! I still want to go to the alley. So when you're done, come back here and then we'll all go to the alley.
Absolutely. We will do it.
I will send you all ascending.
Right. Perfect.
I could send them ascending.
Perfect. When you're
We will
feeling more
receive-
up for it, summon them back.
Someone will send to you.
Yes.
We will be waiting for your sending. And then I guess we will say our goodbyes and give our hugs, and we will head over to the Bloody Fist.
All right. We are gonna jump to the Bloody Fist.
That was touching. Holy shit. Great roleplay.
Oh,
Goblin.
guys.
Oh, Goblin.
Made me so happy.
Don't make me cry. So, whew. Great roleplay.
All right, you all make your way down to the Bloody Fist, where you have been multiple times, where V is second only to Mad Jack in the standings of the arena of fisticuffs, if you will. Old Uglug the Ugly is behind the bar as his weapon still hangs on the wall behind him. There isn't too much, but as you make your way down to the Bloody Fist,
You see two new people duking it out in the center of the bar, the fighting pit. One's a scrappy-looking human male, and the other is a half-elf with a shaven mohawk. They're just pummeling each other, just back and forth. But there's like little life or ingenuity to it, and especially to the way the names on the board give. There's a few people watching and betting, but most of them are just enjoying the evening ale and respite of a sit-down. What are you all doing?
I will come in with V, and I will look to Voss and be like, first of all, what do you need to do? Because I'm sure you got like legitimate business here.
I just need to see from the frontline fighters the white tiefling, if I remember correctly, to hire him to watch over the bar in Javier, given this unseen business.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Cool. You go ahead and grab him because we're about to make it crazy here in just a second.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then I will go do that. And I will go search for him. I cannot remember his name. Figured he stands out though.
You definitely know that.
You know what he looks like, but
Yeah.
I can't give you his name now because you no longer have keen mind.
No, I understand. So I look for a white tiefling that fits the description.
Okay, go ahead and make me a perception check. And
Harold, what are you doing at this time?
I think V and I are gonna go talk to.
It's a natural one.
yeah, you look across the crowd and just at quick first glance, like kind of looking over, he stands out. You don't see him. Maybe he's not here tonight. You're not quite sure.
I'm just gonna look for Uglug and just be like, hey man, I'm like, we don't have to like role play it out or anything. He's just gonna be like, hey, we're gonna be leaving soon. We're gonna be out of town for a while. V and I want to do it up one last time before we're gone for a while. Is it cool if I buy a round for everybody? Are you ready for that kind of a rush?
And you talk to Ugluk, the mangled retired pit fighter, and you tell him, this. What do you mean? What kind of excitement?
Well, I generally, if you buy a round for everybody in a bar of this size with this kind of clientele,
and the
things
sound,
might get a little crazy, maybe, and who knows, maybe I might bust out an accordion and play some songs. Who knows what might happen? Look, it's crazy out there. It's a wild world.
The sound of from your lips catches like wildfire across the small crowd, which immediately gets the bar to turn up the excitement as they all cheer and raise a glass to you. And the two in the ring seem to even get like more amped up and go at each other even harder. Although it is still very,
yeah.
Like their fighting style is just literally just bop, bop, but they're going harder and trying for body shots and stuff now. It will cost you 3 gold to buy the entire bar around because they only sell really cheap ale here.
And worth coppers.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I will spend 30 gold and pay for everyone's drinks all night.
Ooh.
And the entire, like the feeling of the crowd all night never goes away. There's a lot more people just kind of, especially the more drunk they get, they start throwing their names into the ring. And eventually, like, you're boosting V gets in, and it's like a 10-on-1 brawl, and it's all just complete chaos as their drunken stupors going after you, and it's no contest.
Yeah, just start knocking people through the air and shit.
Yeah. But everybody's having a great time. And as you settle back and enjoy the energy of everyone's excitement, a voice from a hooded figure comes up from behind you.
Your generosity is welcomed, and it is good to see you again. And to see you alive and well, especially after our last encounter.
And you see him remove the hood, and Voss, now you see a pale white tiefling.
I have gone up to everybody who is slightly pale. Poke him. Oh, damn it.
Yep. As he looks at you with solid black eyes and a double-fanged friendly smile, as you instantly recognize Araxios, the fighter of the frontline fighters. As he is drinking a drink that you have bought him.
As soon as I catch that, I go, sorry. And then I begin walking towards him.
Who was that guy?
Yeah.
No one you need to concern yourself
like,
with.
Turning people around like very quickly, and they're like,
Yeah.
what?
No. I walk up to him and I say, well met, sir. You're a member of the frontline fighters, correct?
That I am. I do not do the at all. Just doesn't agree with me.
So
You ever been so cold you don't care if you piss yourself because you pray the small amount of warmth it would give you?
Can we hear this, or is it just us?
Oh no, it's all of you.
Um,
Yeah, you're coming up after the fight, and you hear this conversation.
Okay. No, and I never hope to. You okay?
Yeah, me too. It wasn't anywhere near as cold as the 10 towns, though, so thanks to that, never again. I am so happy to be here in sunny Waterdeep.
Happy to have
Would
you.
that make your clothes wetter and colder?
It's really good to have you here.
Good to be here. And good to see you all as well. Like I said, I am glad you are all well.
You too.
Subtly jab Harold with an elbow and kind of go, what was his name?
Harold thinks back for a second. Does he come in here often? Would I know his name?
Oh, well, we just said it on air, so if you didn't catch it, womp womp.
I didn't hear that, though.
It's like Axel. Axel.
But you can make me an intelligence check if you so want, at disadvantage, to try and remember something.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll do that. Intelligence check at disadvantage.
Yep.
7.
You hear V keep saying Axel.
Yeah, like Alaxlius.
Boss, you can also make it if you want the
Okay.
disadvantage intelligence check.
I just wasn't there.
Was it Araxis?
You remember it as Alaxel.
Oh, Arachnasix. That's what it was.
8, not much better.
As you keep
The
going,
fucking best. He's just like
Araxneo.
Araxius.
Oh, yeah,
Araxius!
that's what I said.
That was close, though. That was close.
Well, sorry about that, man.
It's fine. I'm terrible with names. That's what I have
That's
Ricard
usually-
for, and he's usually going to be calling you names.
Anyway, Araxius, I actually have a bit of a job for you long term over the next 4-10 day. Shouldn't be too much, assuming everything goes correctly.
I wouldn't say that I wouldn't be interested, as I will have to say I've been quite bored the past few days as my group has been gone. Though it is nice to not have Mimi staring at me for doing something that she,
Disapproves of?
Yes, that.
Yeah,
Very much that.
trust me, I feel you on that. Let me tell you, very well-meaning, judging eyes that are just looking out for the best for me, and and meanwhile, I'm just like I'm making my own mistakes, one terrible decision at a time, right?
And he like rubs his hand over his horns that kind of loop back. And he's like, "All right, exactly."
Exactly.
Well, this is a non-judgmental job that I'm giving you. I just need you to watch. Are you familiar with our establishment, the Spirits of Trollskull Alley?
I believe it was mentioned, but I've not been there yet.
Easy enough place to find. It is literally in Trollskull Alley. It's called the Spirits of Trollskull. Our cook there, his name is Javier. I need you to watch over him from a distance over the next 40 days, as well as over the bar in general, responding to potentially anything erstwhile that either happens inside or around it. Small guarding position.
I can babysit, but it'll cost you. Say about 20 gold a day, so 200 dragons for the 10-day. A 10-day. You want 4 10-day? You're looking at about 800 dragons.
I do want 4 10-day. Since you are in a bored state, perhaps I could comp you some of that with drinks on the house if you so chose.
Make me a persuasion check.
Yep, Harold's right there.
Yeah, Harold
right there.
senses like, okay, this is
5
poorly, and he leans forward and he's like, What my friend's trying to say is that drinks and meals will be on us for the entire 410 day that you were working, as long as you were working.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Harold.
Because Harold senses that it's like, maybe drinks aren't enough. Let's really take care of this guy, and that's a 25.
Oh, that's a bit better.
I figured you were just like our purple pant-wearing jester, Ricard. Quick with the tongue, if you will. But if you let me have an open bar, or open tab at your bar, I will do it for 75 dragons a 10-day. Don't worry, I will not bankrupt you. I'll need to be sober, but I'll also still need to be refreshed in energy to do my job.
I don't think that's going to be a problem at all. Javier is the best chef in Waterdeep. You're going to love it.
305?
It'd be just 300 for the whole time. It's 7.5 gold a 10 day.
Okay, gotcha.
It would be 300 for the
Yeah, I take all of that and I pay him right now.
He takes it, kind of feels the weight of it. It's good enough. Kind of tosses it in a pouch on his side.
Shoots you a grin with his double-fanged canines.
I do hope something exciting happens, but only because I am terribly bored and need to stab something.
In there.
But I will look after your cook. Make sure no one harms him.
And I describe what Javier looks like, obviously leaving out that he's a doppelganger.
Of course. And make sure that your establishment is well guarded while you are out and about.
Harold is going to, at some point in the night, after all of this is settled, he's going to grab V and pull her aside. At this point, they've probably both been drinking pretty heavily.
Of course.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks and he's like, so this is it. We're on the verge of everything you ever wanted. The history, the real deal.
Yeah, you don't have to phrase it like that.
What do you mean?
I don't know, it just seems like a lot.
Oh, well, it sort of is, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just trying to not be anxious or psych myself out or anything like that. I mean, I've never done anything like this.
You ask those 10 unconscious guys back there who's anxious. I mean, you seem like you still got your stuff.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever happens, no matter what we find out or whoever comes after us or whatever bullshit is waiting for us, you're always going to be my best friend, and I got your back, okay? We're going to get through this. We're going to do it together, and it's going to be even better than old times. And I'm glad this is happening for you.
Thanks. I'm just worried we're gonna get out there and there's just not gonna be anything at all. It'll feel like a big waste of time for everybody.
No, I don't think, I wouldn't say I'm a guy that totally believes in fate, but after everything I've seen, I just don't think fate meant you for nothing. I think it's something, and I think we're gonna find it.
Okay. I'm super nervous about tomorrow.
Then that means we gotta take that flaming shot we promised everybody we'd take.
Yeah. I should probably drink do they even have pixie piss here? Like for
Nope, they sure don't. And they sure don't have the whiskey either because I had to smuggle it in as I faked 2 shots and I set them on fire and I waved Voss over. I'm like, flaming shot.
Sure.
And I poured him a flaming shot and all 3 of us, I'm like, to the BFGs, to the future, and to...
I look to Viomeliana and I say, genuinely speaking, I hope whatever it is you find out there, you do find.
Thanks.
To us. And Harold will take the shot. He'll
take it.
And then take it, obviously. But yeah, that I don't think there's anything else I need to do with the Bloody Fist.
All right, sounds good.
Well, yeah.
We're gonna head back and cut to the scene with the 3 ladies at the Troll Skull Manor. And what are you 3 doing?
I think at first we're all just sitting there watching Goblin, or I did it again this week, watching Seisha get really happy about the book and like silently praying.
Or Kira's doing her best to silently pray. There's moments.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
look over, she's just like,
Someone has cast silence on you, Seisha. Are you okay? Do you need my assistance?
Shut up, Dustin.
I thought you
And I didn't do that one. That was all on you.
I thought Seisha just wanted quiet, and I was trying to be quiet.
Do you think we should scry on it?
Am
I being silly? I mean, wouldn't it be better to have the answer?
I think in most cases, it is a very good thing to have the answers to a question.
Wondering
Wow.
sucks.
Right.
Yeah.
But you should confront that answer when you are ready to hear it,
Agreed.
not when you are emotionally vulnerable.
Now's not the time.
You are very vulnerable right now.
I really am.
Then this is a later scry, and
But it's in a good way.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, then we'll do this. But it doesn't have to be now.
What were your mothers like?
My mom was a lot like me, actually. She was, I mean, obviously, not like me now, but she was a healer. She was so kind. But she was another gold dragonborn, and she was the one that taught me how to do healing without any of the magic. So, yeah.
My mother was a very beautiful woman. She was very, very kind to everyone. Except for me, of course, but everyone else, she was very, very kind to, and a very loving mother towards my sister. And she was loving towards me as well. She would bake me cakes on my birthday. She was a very kind woman.
Keep saying she was kind.
But not to you.
Right. To everyone else, she was a very loving mother and a very kind woman. And I would never say anything bad about her.
I always wondered what it would be like growing up with the mom there. I had my dad's, and they're great. They're amazing. And I mean, you heard the letter. That's my dad. and Han and Belson were hilarious in their own ways. I miss Belson. You would love Belson Venley. He was the grumpiest person ever.
Okay,
Right.
I'll take that. You're having a good day. I'll leave that one.
But well, no, you would love him because he was really gruff and grumpy. But
Saying again doesn't make it hurt less.
But underneath, he was probably one of the most caring people I've ever met in my life. He was just afraid of people getting close.
Sometimes, Seisha, I hate that you are a paladin of truth.
Can I put you on the spotter, Kira?
I mean, we're kind of sitting around here talking about our families, so sure.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I just kind of do it sometimes.
No, I get that. I mean, you spend a lot of time trying to watch out for everybody, and you just get used to watching all the time and listening all the time and being careful all the time because you never know when something's going to come and attack people. So yeah, you got to be ready to bring them back from the dead just like on a moment's notice.
Right.
Thank you. Yes.
Or sometimes people just forget you're in a room and start talking about very important things and you hear all of it.
That never happens to me.
That hasn't happened to me yet, but I'm very noticeable.
Either of you tried standing in a room quietly?
Yes.
I'm not good at quiet.
Oh.
I'm very good at quiet as long as you're not looking at me. And she'll...
You draw the eye.
Fair point.
Yeah. But you had a question?
Yeah. When you were talking to the Phoenix earlier.
You might need to be more specific. I kind of talk to them all the time.
Oh, well, yeah, no, that's fair. You said something like, you were right. I'm glad I'm here. Something along those lines.
Oh, yeah. It was when all of you were talking about how excited you were to like go do really dangerous things. Yeah.
Oh, so I was just curious if you had gotten like some Phoenix prophecy or something.
No, just confirmation that I'm supposed to be here and help you, and the Phoenix had made it pretty clear that I was in the right place. So that was really it. I might have taken that a little literally when all of you were talking about going and getting possessed by a ghost on purpose. Like that's a fun thing.
Oh yeah, but, no, it's gonna be great. This is how you learn secrets. You learn secrets from the ghost.
As far as we know.
I've always learned secrets by casting Zone of Truth and asking live people.
I once learned
No one ever lets me cast Zone of Truth on them.
We can do Zone of Truth right now.
Well, I don't.
Zone of Truth or Dare.
Zone of Truth or Dare.
What does this mean? What is happening?
Oh, okay. Do you want to cast it or should I?
Well, wait, Vinley. I mean, I only cast it on my friends when I've got permission.
Can you cast Zone of Truth, Bentley? It's basically you say truth or dare, and the person then says whether they want to tell the truth about something or if they want to have to do a dare about something. And then the first person comes up with the question for the truth, or they have to come up with the dare.
I heard of this. My sister once told me a story about her playing this at a gathering of some sort.
It's in stories I've read about. I've never actually played it.
Then we shall.
All right, if you're okay with it, and I will cast Zone of Truth right there.
Wisdom saves.
I mean, you can.
I willingly fail.
You can willingly fail. I do have it prepared. I've always got it
do you willingly fail?
The most she knows about this game is it's a harmless children's game, so yes.
Okay.
I mean, of course, you're gonna have to trust me because neither of you know that.
Right.
But
held my soul in your hands.
I can't believe I'm missing girls' night.
I know.
You took on an entire bar.
There is that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, who goes first?
I don't know. I'm actually really bad at this game. The
You
last
have
time
to
we
go
did this.
first.
Oh, okay. What am I?
Or Kira?
Yeah. Hi.
Zone of Truth or Dare?
Oh, the truth.
Okay.
It's gonna turn into every truth or dare game. I'll do truth.
Okay. Have you ever been in love?
Yes.
With who?
So there was this gnome that I knew. Remember the last time I was here and I had a collapsible 10-foot pole?
Yeah.
Yeah. I lost that. It sucks. Anyway, she gave that to me, and I was visiting the city trying to find out some more information about something that had happened to me, and we hung out a lot. And she was just really smart and nice and sweet, and then I had to leave, and I haven't seen her since. It's been many, 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 many years, and I don't even know how she felt about me. I think we were just friends, which is okay because at the time I just turned into all of this. And so I think probably we were just friends, but
You loved her.
I mean, I'm assuming we're talking about like crush, love.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Because I mean, I love the two of you, but like, family.
Yeah. It's not the same. And I know it doesn't make up for it, but
Seisha reaches into her stuff and kind of rummages around for a second and pulls out a collapsible pole.
Oh, hey, you got one.
I want you to have it.
Wait, what?
I want you to have it.
But
because it'll make you happy when you have occasion to use it, because it'll make you think of her and the time you spent with her and being happy. And that makes me happy. And I never use it.
And with a shaking hand, she'll reach out and take it and look at it. Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I'm gonna think of you every time I use it, but that's okay, because I'll think of this moment, and then I'll think of her too.
It's good enough for me.
Vinley has been silent during that while she was watching that exchange, just like, what? But
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is why I stopped playing the last time, Truth or Dare, because then it just turns into Truth and Feels.
Well, it's your turn now.
Right.
You have to ask somebody.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm very distracted by.
I know.
And she's still holding on to the collapsible pole, and she'll look at Vinley and say, "Is there something you want me to ask you? I don't want to just spring. I'm having a hard time coming up with a question. Do you want Truth or Dare?"
Dare.
Oh, Dare.
Oh.
Oh, you want to go, Vinley?
Oh, I believe she was asking me.
Yeah, because I figured we'd do the whole.
Sorry, I misunderstood. Go.
I will actually take Truth. It seems the more comfortable choice in this scenario.
Okay, all right. Now I gotta come up with a question. This is the other reason I'm really bad at this game.
It puts you on the spot.
It does. I shouldn't have mentioned this. We should have just gone out drinking.
My heart is beating out of my chest, and I do not know why.
Okay.
It's because we're bonding.
Is there something you want me to ask? Because I'd rather just ask something that you want me to ask.
I do have a question.
Okay.
But it's not for me to answer.
Okay, that's not exactly how the game works, but you know what? I couldn't come up with a question, so I'm not gonna quibble.
I'm really curious now.
Yeah.
Could you perhaps ask the Phoenix something for me?
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I can do the thing where I do the yes or no if you want like a very specific answer, or I could just pray.
It's a yes or no question.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. And she'll reach into her bag, and she still has the collapsed 10-foot pole in one hand and pull out her book in the other and say, it'll just take a second to cast. What do you just have one question? Because I can ask 3.
I have 2.
Okay.
The first one. Seisha, would you like to use one of the questions before I go?
Well, while you think about this, and she'll start to do the ritual to cast. Yeah.
Yeah, 11 minutes goes by as you set everything up, and at the end, the hearth ignites in fire again, and is a nice steady burn.
Vinley has a look of something is bubbling over her inside, and something has removed the lid off of the pot, preventing her from speaking of this for the first time in a while. And as it lights up, she asks Orkira, the first question I would like to know. Does my sister truly hate me?
Thaisha crawls across the floor and reaches her hand out to Venli.
No, I'm fine. Thank you.
Sure.
Yes, I am emotionally in control.
Okay.
And Orkira will close her eyes and with Commune cast, she'll say, "Hi. My friends have some questions. Specifically, Finley wants to know, does her sister really hate her?"
There's a pause, moment, a silence that seems to draw out forever for you, Vinley, as you're just thinking of home, thinking of why you left, and the stories that were created before your entire world changed. And the hearth ignites in flame.
Very well. I have a second. And she, instead of looking at Orkira in this moment, she looks directly into the fireplace as if she were the one asking the question. Is Illatron Nearbellum still alive? Was he brought back? Is he alive?
And for once, Orkira won't pray out loud. She will silently repeat the question to the Phoenix so that Vinley can feel like she's asking directly.
And after the last question, the flame died down to its normal embers.
And again, there's that pause, and you watch as the flames begin to grow, but then flicker and go down, but then they grow and then they flicker. And there's that constant shifting of high and low, high and low. And Orkira, you know that to mean unclear.
How is that unclear? Sure, for the first time in a while, her voice starts to raise, and she approaches the still burning fireplace. And she just kind of grabs a handful of ash while the fire is still lit. And she says, "Tell me, how is it unclear?"
And as your hand reaches into the fireplace, there is no wood burning right now, but there is ashes from the leftovers from what once was there. And you're reaching into heatless flame.
Do you want to ask if they've been brought back? Or
yes,
a clarifying
incarnated.
Ask if they're dead.
Vinley?
Does his soul in some form walk the mortal plane still?
And I'll repeat that silently to the Phoenix.
Please.
As you ask that, Orkira, Vinley standing there in front of the fire, holding the ashes in your hand as they begin to fall down your wrist and your sleeves. You watch as the flames ignite in fire, burning brightly as can be, before snuffing out.
It's good, right? Right?
He's out of play. The question was, does he still walk the mortal plane in some way or another?
Does his soul?
And the flames went out.
They ignited.
And then
big.
went away because the spell was finished.
Correct.
So yes,
So
he's
the answer
still-
is yes. Okay. That was a yes.
Right?
That was a yes.
It was a yes. And she turns to Seisha. No. It's
Why?
not good.
Why? I don't understand. Who is this person?
Oh, it was a man that I thought of as a brother at one point. But he was using mind magic to control me for I don't even know how long at that point. But I woke up one day and I killed him. I killed him. I don't understand. Why? I don't understand. I should have known. I should have known he was still around. I couldn't kill someone like that. He was too strong. He was way stronger than me. And frankly, it was pure hubris to think that I could have solved that problem for myself. And she walks away to her room.
As you start to walk away, Orkira won't follow, but you'll hear her say, well, now you don't have to solve it by yourself anymore.
Finley? Before you go, just one thing. The Phoenix was wrong. Your sister doesn't hate you. I love you. I love you very much.
She still has her back turned. And she says, thank you, Seisha. I love you both as well. And she will walk to her room and close and lock the door. And she will cry over her Jericho rose.
And as the tears fall upon it, the dark or the faded gray and brown leaves become a little bit more green again as they unfurl into life.
And Vinley is looking out her window while she's crying over this Jericho rose. Can she misty step to Fallus' house?
What is the range?
30 feet.
Hold on.
If not into it, to the door. Or down so that she can walk across the street.
That you can definitely do that. It might be a little bit further than 30 feet across the street, though.
Yeah,
But
as
you
close
can
as she can get.
Absolutely misty step down to the street.
Yeah, she'll do that. And still carrying the Jericho rose, because I don't think she let go of it when she cast this spell. I think the spell happened and she's holding this Jericho rose, and she will walk up to Fala's door.
And you actually see Fala flipping the sign to closed. And as they do that,
they turn around and see you standing there holding the rose, and they're almost immediately can read your feelings as they look at you And without saying a word,
opens the door and beckons you in.
She walks in and I'm not keeping this very well, but Vinley, it's very much like this face right here. But she does have tears streaming across those beautiful cheekbones. And she walks inside. And just kind of collapses.
Yeah, and as soon as you go in, again, they don't say anything. They just embrace you into a hug and hold you.
I think Vinley's gonna stay here tonight. I don't think she has the heart to go back.
And that's perfectly fine. They offer you their bed, and they will sleep outside the room. But will stay with you as long as you need.
I actually want to say that Vinley doesn't let them leave at any point. At least not out of eyesight.
Okay.
I will say they take you up to the garden. And stay with you there. On a bed of roses, or on a bed of flowers and grass.
And eventually, exhaustion.
Yeah, Vinley falls into a trance. And because of this bed of flowers, it brings back memories in her trance of her, maybe 30, 20 years old, like a child, taking naps in a field of wildflowers by herself, with a small caterpillar that would crawl across her face while she slept. And she trances.
And they don't disturb you and hold you, and the next day you're greeted by the warm summer sun cascading through the glass of the greenhouse that sits upon the top of the building of Corellan's crown, still embraced in their arms.
He stays there for the extra 4 hours that it would take for the rest of everyone else to get up. But she does cast... she's emotional. She's not 100% irresponsible in this moment. She casts Flock of Familiars to continue the permanency that she's trying to...
Yeah, cause eventually, yes.
And she just has all of her familiars stay around her.
And as you sit there, Savard lands on your cheek and gently crawls up the side.
And after she collects herself, after those 4 hours, she will rejoin the common room and rejoin her friends after their nights of fun.
I'm sure the rest of the Bloody Fist crew comes and finds Seisha and Orkira kind of waiting in the common room. And...
Before they come back. You okay, Seisha?
I like seeing my friends hurting. And
me neither.
Emily puts up with so much, and she's so stoic, and nothing seems to bother her. She's unflappable, and when something hits her, it affects you. Seeing somebody that is a pillar of personal strength and able to handle anything. She can handle anything the world throws at her. And it's weird seeing her vulnerable. It's like being reminded that, pardon the phrase, she'd slap me if I said it with her here. She's only human. She's a mortal. She is a mortal.
I've found you can be both of those things. You can be a pillar of strength and also have those moments.
I just wish I was strong. You know?
You are. You just showed it tonight. The moment where we asked if you wanted us to scry, you recognized that you were not ready for those answers yet. That takes a lot of strength, just as much as dealing with the answers.
Do you miss your friends?
I do, but I know they're safe, and I know if there's a problem, they can contact me, or the Phoenix will tell me. And you're my friends too, so I'll just bounce back and forth between you both.
I don't know what I would do if I was split up from everybody. I only had my dad's. And then I found Voss. And for 3 years, he was the only other human that I knew. I thought I was human back then. And he was my first friend. And nothing will ever change that. You know?
Yeah. I think you know this, obviously. You still have your dad. Just because your dad is not here doesn't mean they're not with you. And it's the same with all of my friends. Just because they're not here doesn't mean they're not with me.
At some point, you've got to bring Freely back.
I mean, Freely just drops in whenever Freely wants to, so...
I really liked him.
Yeah.
I woke up with him in my room. It was very disconcerting. But he was really nice about it.
I was about to say, he was probably as embarrassed as you were.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's probably about that time that everybody comes walking back on in.
Yeah.
Oh, hi! You're
Hey,
all...
guys.
How drunk are you?
It's a long trip.
I walk forward. Do I feel like I've hit something? Like magically? Like a cat?
And my cat.
Oh, sorry. That was the zone of truth. Sometimes sounds like a cat. Hold on.
I thought that was.
Meow.
I'd say by the time that they get here, the zone of truth would last 10 minutes, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah, so it was gone as soon as I. Yeah,
it's
been gone for a while.
by the time you get
Hi, guys. Welcome back.
Hey.
What? How was your night?
Fine.
Good.
I look at the State Herald and Viomeliana are in, and then turn to the somewhat melancholy reception the rest of the
yeah.
group does, and say,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, you go.
Okay. How was your night?
You guys okay?
Y'all feeling good, y'all?
We're good. We played Truth or Dare.
Awesome. What? I missed it. What did you
We'll do it again when you're here.
Did you set your underwear on fire?
That's what we did last time we played.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
No, it was really just Zone of Truth.
It was also pretty expensive because we all burned all our underwear.
Yeah.
That's what mending is for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got kind of real.
Oh. It was one
Real?
of those kind of truth and dare. It's like Truth and Dare number 3 is what they're talking about.
Truth and feelings.
Yeah,
Truth and
truth
feelings.
and
Truth and feelings.
Truth and
That's
feels.
every time I try, it's truth and feelings. How do you do the truth or dare? I always end up with the truth or feelings.
You gotta always say dare.
Yeah, you just gotta dare it up. That's what we just made a pact that it was like, okay, it's dare and dare basically when we.
Okay, so you don't play truth or dare, you play dare. Okay,
Play
I'll
dare,
remember that.
double dare, you know?
Yeah.
Dare, double dare, triple
Dare
dare,
is like
Yeah,
chug your
'cause-
drink. A
Well-
double dare is light your underwear on fire.
or okay.
Venley is taking a little time to herself.
Venley.
Yeah, we're giving her some space.
Totally legit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's give. We probably have some time. We can probably wait and see if she shows back up. She's in a room, I'm assuming.
She's in her room. She's been in there for a little. How long has it been? Like 2 hours?
I'd say an hour or two.
Okay.
To bring some levity back to this, perhaps. Okira, I have something for you.
Oh?
And
Did you bring me back a drink?
Not entirely.
Oh, okay.
I
pull
pour
out-
you a shot and set it on fire and hand it to you.
Oh, thanks, I really needed that.
Pull out a mask fit for a dragonborn that looks similar to Harold's.
Oh, wow.
I think aside from all of us, and I look at Seisha because I don't believe she has one.
I don't think V has one either.
Nope, Station V.
That may be rectified in the future then.
I don't have a what?
A mask.
Mask.
A mask? Why do I need one? I got this face. She was.
And it is a great face.
It's an awesome face.
Yeah.
But I
Harold.
thought to make it similar.
Oh, thank you.
Looks great.
And she'll put it on. You said it's fit for Dragonborn, so is it like actually a Dragonborn shaped muzzle and everything? She'll put it on. She'll be like, "Oh, I never had to talk. I'm gonna do this for."
Yeah,
Take a look.
It looks great. You learn to talk in it. It takes some projection.
I just have to talk really loud.
Yeah, you got it. You nailed it. One go. That was awesome.
It looks really cool.
Ah. And she'll take it back off and she'll be, "Thank you.
Not a problem.
I don't know when I'll use it, but the fact that you even thought to do this is really nice."
I have been trying to, I suppose, do nice things every now and then.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Or
You know
you're
what?
secretly trying to start a cool band where everyone wears masks.
I mean, why not both?
Smash cut directly to Voss, chopping off that man's ear.
Why is there an ear in this mask?
None of you were there.
I mean, to be fair, that was nice compared to some of the things he could have done to him.
But in any case, I hope you enjoy it. And
yeah,
I'm sorry that Finley is feeling off, but of course, I turn to Seisha. Sometimes space is a necessary thing. I'll follow.
And she has sending, so if she needs to contact us, she can do that.
Fair enough.
We'll give it a little time, and if she shows up in the next hour or two, then great. And if she doesn't, okay.
You could try to outdrink me.
After party drinks, he looks over at V. He's like, "We're experts."
I can still cast Lesser Restoration several more times today.
We're ready to rock and roll.
Ain't no party like a lore seeker party, cause a lore seeker party is all knowing.
Wait, we're going ghost hunting, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm very excited to go ghost hunting, and I'm definitely terrified. I mean, you put a zone of truth in here.
There's a zone of
No. No. The zone of truth is gone. It's gone.
I know.
It's gone.
It was for a bit. I didn't.
Wait, do they make you feel cold? Should I wear a jacket?
Oh yes, you're gonna. If the ghost passes through you, you'll feel the touch of the grave upon your soul.
This sounds like jacket
right?
level.
Yes, cold. Yes, very cold.
Yeah, definitely jacket weather.
Is it obvious that is Voss coming with us? Are you coming with us, Voss?
Can you high five a ghost if you
Voss,
use
why don't you stick
cold
around
touch?
here just in case Venley shows up?
Sure. If you're going to head out now.
Okay.
Yeah. This a while back.
I have. Sure.
All right. And
Sounds-
we'll wait for Vinley to show back up, I'm assuming.
Yeah, we'll wait like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and if she's not there by then we'll go hit the alley.
I could do a thumb war with chill touch.
You wouldn't want to.
No, it's bad. It hurts. It's not good.
I mean, maybe if you did like a mage hand thumb war with a person casting chill touch.
Okay, but it would hurt the ghost.
Maybe.
I
there
thought maybe
any-
it'd be more of a high five.
Oh, you're talking about in the alley.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you just have to let him pass through you.
Is there anybody who doesn't want the ghost thing to happen? Because I can make sure that doesn't happen or make it less possible.
I'm here for the ghoulish encounters that we're about to experience inside this alley. That is why I'm showing up. I want the ghouls.
You
Get
can
a
learn
ghoul-
the secrets.
Ghoul it up.
Ghoul it up.
Ghoul what?
Perhaps you all should
Ghoul it up.
Head then.
Well, I want to wait for Vinley because I think Vinley wants to go.
Yeah.
And you
Not
wait.
in the mood even when she gets back.
Yep. Go ahead,
I think-
Devin. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you go ahead. I didn't know you were still saying. I'm saying.
What were you saying?
I was saying Seisha. I was telling Seisha.
Oh. I think we can go back if it happens tonight and Venley wants to experience it. We'll go back again.
That's a good idea.
And then we'll know a lot more about what to expect.
Yeah.
We could always just send a quick sending and be like, "Hey, do you want to go?"
No.
Try doing it. Well, I guess we can't do tomorrow.
Well, no, we could do it tomorrow. We've got a couple days.
I thought we were doing the.
No, it's not the 13th, is it?
What day?
It's like the 8th or 9th.
No,
my
it's
God.
closer than
14th.
that. It's
It's
more
the
like the
12th.
11th or 12th.
Yeah, I always thought it was the 12th.
If it's the 11th, is it the 12th or the 11th?
We're bouncing between.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah,
downtime.
it's good.
That's what day it is. It's downtime.
Maybe it would be more considerate if we do it on the day she's feeling better.
I agree. Let's do
That
it.
makes sense. Yeah,
Feeling
that's a
better.
good idea.
Yeah.
I just feel bad that because she loves ghosty stuff.
You guys want
Absolutely.
me to ask the stone a question?
Sure. Ask the stone a question.
Yes, can you high five a ghost with chill touch?
That is. Now I kind of want to know.
Okay.
Don't actually ask that because
So
that.
I've got a couple options, right?
Okay, hit it.
I can either ask about Manchun. I've got a question about Manchun. I've got
Okay.
a question about the Harbinger.
Oh my god, you meant like serious questions.
Yeah. Two questions that involve the Harbinger. One is, what is the Harbinger's nature? Like, is it an office or is it an actual entity? Another was, how's the Harbinger connected to the Elder Eye?
Probably by like a rope.
Yeah, like they might be familial or something connection wise.
Like
I
his
think it's a
uncle.
master-servant
In the
dynamic.
same family. You could
May-
that still counts.
Really weird Christmas dinner.
I would say ask the most pertinent.
Holidays gotta be weird.
And
Does the Harbinger celebrate holidays?
I don't. Well, that would kind of probably be clarified by the nature of the Harbinger.
Because then we'll know it's days off.
I would say
That's an
Evil does not take a
advantage.
day off. Oh wait, I gotta take the mask off. Hold on. Sorry.
They've gotta take some days.
I think I'll ask about the nature of the Harbinger then. All right.
That might inspire more specific questions afterwards. Yeah.
Several of them have.
Yeah.
She pulls the stone out.
That thing looks stupid. I never liked the way that thing looked. It's like a gross cucumber or something.
It is kind of like a gross cucumber.
It's like gross moldy eyeballs or something. I don't know. I don't like it. Never did.
It might be able to hear you.
Yeah.
I think it knew. It probably has intuition.
I mean, it's really smart. It probably knows it looks like a gross cucumber.
It knows what it is.
What knowledge can I bestow upon you, Seisha Balisbar, Lord Seeker of Aqua?
Good morning or good evening, Stone of Golor. What is the nature of the Harbinger? Is it an autonomous being or a position held?
There are many that have borne the moniker of the Harbinger.
Specific.
There are those that call themselves Harbingers, using the rage of the Blood War to fuel their destruction. There is Vanya, the Harbinger of Woe, Dendar, the primordial Harbinger to bring forth the end of all things, Shoth Ragot, Eater of Worlds, the Goliath White, Soul Stealer of Shadow Mantle, and the Horned Harbingers, Keepers of Faith and Devout of Mercule.
What did it say? What did it say about the Harbinger?
Yeah. Did it mention any
Like what?
like likes and dislikes?
Keen Mind.
Yes.
You have heard the name Vanua before.
Mhm.
as one of the Goliaths from Lo's story to V on her birthday about the 6 Goliaths and the darkness that spread across the land, causing people to worship an entity known as Zarguth, the Amber King. The story said that the 6 fought against the Amber King and sacrificed themselves to kill him. The 6 highest peaks of the Star Mounts are named after those first 6 Goliaths, whose descendants became known as the Veteroks, and those 6 are the gods of the Goliaths. Vanua was tied to the wind and said to bring destruction through trickery and natural disasters like avalanches and earthquakes and unexpected storms. You have also heard another name that was listed in there. Shothragot, said before when Obed Marsh spoke the name in the hand in order to summon the dagger to him during the ritual.
Okay. Seisha relays all that.
And you took 9 points of psychic damage to gain that information.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm a harbinger or something?
You're descended potentially from a harbinger, yes.
Yeah, but
Is
harbinger
that
isn't exact-
genetic?
I don't know. I don't know. It could be something that passes through the familiar line.
But we don't know that.
Upsetting news.
There's lots
Problem is I wasn't specific enough. I should have asked about the harbinger of unknowing.
I don't know a lot of
So,
things.
that's what I was
getting
gonna
more freaked out.
No, see, that's what I was gonna say though, is that it's not like a harbinger. It's not like this. These are the first guys who thought to use it in their cool title. It's like lots of things are harbinging. They're out there harbinging too much. They binge and then they hard until they binge it all out. They can't stop themselves, honestly.
Harold, please stop talking.
Okay.
I'm going to reach out with one hand and cast Lesser Restoration on Harold. I'm going to reach out with the other, and I'm going to Cure Wounds on Seisha for 7 points since I saw her wince. I don't think Orkira knows that that's not healing because it takes off your top, right?
Correct. It
so
cannot be healed.
She does. I don't think Orkira knows that though. So she saw you wince and is just going to automatically do that, and then she's going to say, "But we found out names, and names can be explored and asked about, and information."
Great buzz going on.
Yeah, you did. But then you started to do the thing and where you ramble. So it was time. It's okay. Now you won't have a headache tomorrow.
That's true. Thank you.
Was one of those you said Dendar?
Yes. Does that mean something to you?
I mean, Orkira knows who Dendar the Night Serpent is, doesn't she? Yeah. How much? I don't know enough about the lore myself, but like, I know Orkira knows that.
You know as much as Lauren knows.
I actually know very, very little. I just know what has come up in previous games with Orkira. So
yeah, that's
I don't know if
what Orkira knows.
Oh, okay. Dendar the Night Serpent, supposed to swallow the world. That's a world eater.
Another one of those. There's a lot of those going around apparently.
No. These are all like. Sorry, go ahead.
Shit's intense. I gotta take a drink.
How does one become a harbinger?
That's a good question for another time.
Because like if I'm related
I can only ask one a day.
A lot of questions now.
Yeah.
I can only ask one a day. Some of the stuff that I've learned over the last couple nights, the Elder Eye, the thing that I believe the Harbinger works for, it's motivated by the desire to conquer Ao and supplant him, because Ao supplanted the Elder Eye, basically.
Wait. All harbingers work for the Elder Eye, or just
I don't know. I don't know yet. I think the Harbinger of Unknowing at least does, because that's the one that came up when we were fighting the doctor.
Well, it's unknowing. At least we know it's stupid.
Or it rips knowledge from its victims.
Oh, I thought it unknew things.
Isn't that the same thing? It does. If it
It
makes you
other people unknown.
Yeah.
But does it know anything?
This is complete theory crafting on my part, but if I had to guess, it would remove knowledge from people and it would retain that knowledge.
Oh, well, that's terrible.
Or it's a tunnel. It doesn't retain anything. It's a pass along to the boss.
Yeah.
The
Consider-
eye, the eyeball.
Yeah.
The eye, yeah.
Considering all the other harbingers that you talked about were big destructive things that just destroy.
But here's the weird part, because I guess those were just titles for them. I learned the name of the Elder Eye.
Maybe you shouldn't say that out loud.
I'm not going to.
I learned a whole thing about names, and
yeah,
it just makes me need to take another drink, guys.
Okay, so don't tell me.
Yeah, give me one of those.
Oh yeah, here you go.
But-
There you go.
Like,
I was gonna drink some of.
does the name sound like it's like a person?
No. Well, it sounds like a name you would attribute to a world-eating ancient deity, not deity, ancient force, concept given form.
Okay, that actually answers my question. At least we know it's not Steve,
It's not Steve.
the Elder Eye.
No. Although we could call him Steve.
Calamari Kevin.
You didn't say
Seisha.
that out loud. Nothing happened.
Seisha, was that what you found out that other night?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, don't say that out loud. Don't even think it.
I try not to, but it's kind of like once you know it, it's there.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's
I mean-
always there in the back of your mind. And you know it's bad and you shouldn't think about it, but that makes you think about it.
There's a power in those names, but that's a good thing if you know it.
You know what to do with it.
I don't know how to do that kind of stuff, but there are people who do.
But here's the thing, we're getting ready to go into your ancestral lands, V. It's not a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. It's not a coincidence that we learned this tonight, right before we're supposed to leave.
That's very true. And if somehow our head towards a harbinger related area with it, you said avalanches?
Yeah.
That's gonna
I know
suck.
that story. Okay. It's not a good time.
Not a good time.
Be very quiet because you do not want to get stuck in an avalanche.
Yeah, no screaming.
We've kind of had that experience.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then you know. Okay, all right.
I got crushed. It was not pleasant. I don't have a good track record with narrow ledgers.
Let's
I get crushed.
Let's go set up for Vinley and see when she's coming out.
We should probably just hang out here until
Yeah,
she
yeah.
says she's ready.
In all honesty, Harold, it isn't the kind of personal time that you interrupt.
I guess. I just worry.
I know. I'm right there with you.
And I
That's
guess
what makes you a good friend.
we'll hang out, and I guess we'll hit the alley.
Some other night.
Yeah.
And you absolutely do. And we're gonna kind of, as we are doing with this downtime, it is not a congruent time.
Linear.
It actually takes 3 nights of going there before something happens.
After 3 nights.
Real quick, every time we go, if Voss comes, Orkira will, and we don't have to roleplay this out because we're doing this quick. Orkira, knowing how uncomfortable you are, will offer to cast protection from evil and good on you to avoid being taken over by the ghost.
I'll go assuming I'm not doing anything else that night, but I will decline that actually and just kind of keep in the back. Though I do appreciate it.
Okay, all right. I'm
Assume you don't
gonna
have
have
prior engagements.
I'm gonna have all that at the ready, and so like, if it's okay, if something goes really wrong, I'm just gonna start.
I told you guys it's a myth. We went 2 other times and nothing happened. Here we go.
Gonna happen. I know it. It's gonna happen.
Harold just made it happen.
I find it very hard to believe, Harold, that you do not believe in ghosts when you are standing next to someone who studies and controls them as they're walking down the alley.
And you've seen multiple. You live with one.
Right.
Yeah, but why here? Why this? Why now?
Because it's an ancient and powerful wizard whose spirit was locked into the path for mysterious and unknown reasons, endless in his torment as he walks down the cobblestone.
You guys buy this, but you think the pants story is not real.
No, I believe them both.
I never said the pants story wasn't real.
I don't think it's untrue. I think it's embellished and incredibly annoying the third time I've heard it.
He's still drunk 3 days later.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot.
It's okay. This makes it even better.
The longest binge you've ever been on in your life.
She just gets drunk every night of downtime.
When do you get the alcoholic trait? How many days of drinking do you have to do?
I had to drink a shit ton as a Goliath. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. But after 3 nights of you trying to spot the ghost of the old mage, waiting around with a few other hopefuls and young and youth testing their resolve against the dares of their friends, on that 3rd night, you walk down the alley, and in the pale blue wash of Solune's light, you see the cobblestones begin to be covered in low-lying fog as a shadow that forms into the image of an old hooded man walks slowly down the path towards the outer edge walls of the city. You all, amongst other Waterdevians, move to try and gather in his path, but the old mage weaves through most until he reaches Harold. The ghost.
The one person who didn't believe it.
The dice speaketh and the dice taketh away. As the ghost of the man passes through you, you're going to take 11 necrotic damage.
Girl.
And you're going to lose 4 strength. As it
from your strength score.
Yep. Now this lasts until you take a long rest, so it's not permanent.
Okay, so it's probably not super pertinent to. Okay, yeah.
And as the ghost walks through you, it fades as it leaves Harold's body. And in this moment, you all see Harold's eyes go white as he seems kind of in a stasis for the split second that the entity walks through him. But Harold, you are whisked away, and you see yourself standing in front of a tavern. It seems like you're possibly in Undercliff, because you're obviously not within the walls of Waterdeep. Yet the town area does not look familiar. It also seems blurry, out of focus, like a watercolor painting. Everything except the tavern that is clear and stands out among the rest. As you look over it, you see a wooden sign lined in a hemp rope, and it reads, "A cord above the rest," spelled K-O-R-D.
And it looks to be less of a tavern and more of an inn, like a bed and breakfast.
And then all of a sudden you're back in the alley amongst your friends.
Do I do anything? Do I do anything?
He's okay. He's okay.
And just so you know, the ghost, as it passes through Harold, evaporates and
Okay, V preemptively had the chill touch hand in the high five position.
Seisha runs up and puts her hands on each of his cheeks. You had contact with the paranormal. How do you feel?
Cold. I'm tired and weak. And I look stupid right now. Could you get your hands off my face, please?
Seisha's hands glow gold, and I'm going to pump 10 points of lay on hands into him.
Ah, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Are you okay?
What happened?
I saw an inn.
An inn where? Like, in?
Yeah, I don't know where it was. It was muddy.
Showed you an inn?
Anything else?
No. Harold lies to them.
Did the ghost like used to
Inside.
live there or something?
I might get the feeling, but I'm not going to question him further.
Or Kira always.
Do I need
believes
to
her
roll?
Are you freaking serious? Yeah, if you roll under a 9, let me know. I rolled a 1.
I don't think it's possible. I'm at a plus 13.
Yeah,
so-
no, I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yep.
I have a.
I am
have a
not meant to
13
know.
Passive insight.
I will
have-
roll a deception check because
Yeah,
Harold
go
is
ahead and roll.
trying to hide it.
The lowest you can roll is 14.
That's not what I roll. I roll a 28.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Best liar in Waterdeep.
Yep.
And it was weird, just like this normal looking inn.
Odd. Can I roll an Arcana check
One of us.
Go ahead.
on the ghost? What kind of apparition can do something like this? Oh, 14.
It's
I have a-
weird. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it baffles you, much like it baffles every other scholar and religious mind in the city.
No, you know what it is? That wasn't a ghost. That was a divination wizard in training at the Blackstaff who was having a little bit of fun with an illusionist.
No, it is a ghost. He was cursed because he knew.
You're going to tell me that it was a ghost.
Hey, who wants to grab something to drink?
I do. Let's
Stacia.
do exactly that, Harold. We should do that right now, in fact.
Yeah.
What, V?
So what exactly did you say is supposed to happen when the ghost goes through you? You just see stuff?
Somebody, and they're supposed to learn a secret about themselves or their friends. So the inn has something to do with one of us.
That would be very easy to
Or Harold?
find
It
out.
might just this might just
One
be
of
some
us.
bullshit at the same time. I don't think it's worth thinking
It's
about
not
right now.
bullshit. Harold's
Man,
awesome.
I want the ghost to pass through me.
This is
Harold-
a one and done. Let's go get something to eat.
Harold kind of trails the group a little bit, and because he knows what this likely means, that his parents own an inn somewhere, and now he knows what it's called, and that's where we'll leave that.
While they're all having this discussion, and as we're starting to leave, Orkira is going to rubberneck around and look for a sign of that clock again.
Make a perception check.
25.
Nice.
Look around, waiting. Nothing.
Something catch your eye?
Couple onlookers still hoping that he's gonna come back, but for the most part, it's all quiet.
I'm going to come back here one day. And I'm going to make sure that that ghost gets moved on to where they should be. But not tonight.
A
come
sound
with
plan,
you.
I think.
But for now, churros, and we will head over.
Oh, can we get the ones that are dipped in chocolate?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like the ones with powdered sugar, please.
And as you all move for drinks, we're gonna move to another point in the downtime with Voss. As you make your way to the Yawning Portal, and you meet with Istrid and Lady Yala Growlhund.
Yep.
And you notice that Lady Growlhund has a blind eye now. And she has short, light auburn and copper ombre hair instead of the long black hair that she had previously.
Assuming we're private.
Yeah, you're up in Javel's room.
Gotcha.
Sarah.
I bow, giving her some due respect.
Istrid kind of motions a chin towards Lady Growlhund. They've been street sweepers for a time being now. Davil found it fitting for nobles to earn their way back up from the bottom of Little shoveling horse shit.
Boss smiles internally at this.
It also
seems to effectively groom in method, as I know they're willing to do almost anything to get back any semblance of cushioned seats and simply luxuries. She just kind of grins towards her. But Blaven and Orso have already put together the paperwork linking the houses. Orund Growlhund has been made into the first cousin once removed from Lord Barkeld Hellinghorse on official papers, and Lord Dorno Hellinghorse, as Lord Dorno Hellinghorse, and his wife, Lady Hyla Hellinghorse.
Excellent.
Orso says these papers, the Hellinghorse's fortune sequestered away by the late Barkeld, can be instated to the new guardians once reunited with Yusuf.
Good. And that leaves us to the next part of it. At some point, you will come to me. If we can do this now, I don't know.
That's fine.
Accompany me to my bar to meet the child. His name is Yosef. He is strange, but he's not dangerous or off in any way. Likes to wear a mask that has a goat on it. All I am asking for is that you take care of him as well as you would your own children. That's it. And to keep the illusion up. That's for him. As for me, the lack of nobility in this city recently has left a vacuum for certain persons to come forward. I need you to ingratiate yourself into noble society again.
And
What do you have with
before you even finish that sentence, you see her face just ignite into a grin.
We're looking for something specifically. There are certain houses that have tied their allegiance to something we're not quite sure, an otherworldly being tied to something called the Elder Eye or the Harbinger. More than that, with the castle lanterns gone, the city does need a new patron, so to speak. That may be your new area of expertise. And as noble houses begin to fall, you may be there to pick up the scraps. If everything goes as planned, we may see one fall soon, the Gathalas.
Really?
Yes.
You believe you can topple him?
Not alone, no. But I think if everything moves forward, he could leave another new opening there. I would very much like for you to pull yourself up on the corpses of these houses.
I will have to lay a bunch of new groundwork as my husband and I are going under new names, but with known names, so hopefully the work won't be as hard.
Maybe. As for Yosef again, try to endear yourself to him. Try to pull him out of a cloister that he has. He's also made friends with a gnomish family, particularly a small gnomish girl named Pixel. Let her on the grounds. Let them visit whenever they please. Do this. And do these things, and I will ask for nothing else from you.
How can I say no when you're one of the ones that gifted me life once again?
Yes.
Twice now.
He is hoping. Also.
Hey, and he won't be asking for anything, but we will. As Ister just smiles and
Of course, but I don't have anything pertinent at the moment except those few things I've asked. Maybe, I don't know how fast this will happen, but endear yourself to the Gathalan family. Maybe even start getting into the business a little bit. See if you can put yourself in a position where if the main family were out of the way, you might be able to slide in.
Our family once was weapon dealers. I'm sure I can pull the same strings.
Perfect. With any luck, this rising tide will carry all our ships upwards. I look forward to seeing what you can do in the noble circles.
And she just gives that sly smile.
Also, in your employ will be a friend of mine, brother-in-arms, named Orso Firebrand. He is the reason you even exist here. We'll employ him as a personal accountant.
Yes, since
Welcome.
my papers were made by him. No, yes. Right?
Something like that. And I look over at Istrid, not wanting to give away exactly who made that.
Yeah.
It's just smiling. Yeah, something like that.
Employ him as a personal accountant and recommend his services for supreme bookkeeping to any other noble families who might want some gold laundered, so to speak. Let's get as much dirt as we can.
I can do that.
Excellent.
It's not like I haven't done it myself before.
And I have nothing else to add, except that you and your husband, and your children, if you would allow it, to accompany me to my bar at some point before this is done. You need to talk to the board's current caretaker. Her name is Kara. Also, this will be a good test for how well people recognize you. My group will be there. They have met you before. I would not like to have this conversation with them, but I will if I have to. But as a first test to ensure that you are not recognized, they would be the best start, as any mistakes made could be smoothed over, less so with other noble families.
I'll do whatever is necessary.
Please.
And oh, sorry, unless there's
No, go
anything
ahead.
else.
Go ahead. I didn't say nothing.
Go ahead and I would say they accompany or meets you at the tavern at some point, and you have that interaction with Kara. If anybody wishes to be there to meet with the Lord and Lady Hailing Horse, I would say you can make a investigation check to see if you recognize Lady Growlhund. So
I got a 15.
Well, here's the complication, because if
it is not an illusion.
No, I realize that. No, the complication is that he hasn't told anybody, as far as I'm aware, about sending Yosef away.
No, I have not.
So what I'm trying to figure out is if they show up, is that how we're finding out about all this?
I think Voss has said that he's looking into.
I have told you before that I'm looking
He hasn't
into
told
it.
us that he's.
I haven't told you that I found family yet, but I
Yeah.
would, as they're coming, I would say that before essentially just like dropping them there and like, best of luck, kid.
So do you tell us it's the Growlhunds?
I say I have found, what do I say?
What do you say?
Because this is going to make a difference.
Sure.
The second time today, the boss is like, what do I say to these friends of mine about a thing that I've been doing?
How do I
Sure.
spin this?
I mean, it's going to be a deception check either way, probably. But I essentially say it took some doing, but I found some people who have some distant relatives of Yosef's who've taken in, who've essentially agreed to take him in and bring him back to his proper stead as a noble, essentially, to reclaim his house and his name, and with any luck, perhaps pull him out of the stump that he's in, so to speak.
I'm not even going to roll an insight on that because Vinley trusts boss, so she'll use her passive insight.
Okay.
You're going to take him out of Kara's home?
Yes.
But
This was always going to happen at some point or another. Keep in mind, when we brought the boy back, we asked Kara to do this for us. I never assumed it would be permanent.
Well, yes, eventually he'll have to go back to his family. And if these are truly members of the family that we trust, it doesn't even matter if we trust
How do
them.
we trust them? We don't even know them.
Well, ultimately, at the end of the day, we have no legal papers saying that this is Kara's child. If that is a hailing horse who has come to lay claim on Yosef, we have no right to stand in the way.
Can't lay claim on somebody like they're an item on a shelf.
They're not
And if
doing
it's a
that.
child.
Yosef does need guidance that Kara can't provide. Plus, this is a chance to get his estate back. Everything was stolen from him from that hag.
He has a family. He doesn't need an estate.
He killed his father's ghost. I believe he should at least know who his
Well,
family.
who are these people? What are they
This-
like?
This
Are they good people?
We can meet them.
Voss says it and says, "This isn't our decision to make.
Right.
It's Kara's."
It's not fair.
I will allow her to decide. She is the boy's legal guardian. And I have said as much, that I will vet them to her before anyone else, and I'm doing that now.
Good.
Okay, when they walk in, Seisha's going to check them out.
Okay. They come in with 2 kids. They have children as well.
And you can roll an insight check.
2 boys?
Yes.
Very easily thrown through a window, perhaps?
I can't know a lot about somebody by yeeting them. I'm just saying.
I'm ready.
That's a 23.
Just tell me who.
23?
Yeah.
They look completely different. You cannot tell that they are.
Insight.
Sorry. You're inciting them. They have an air of nobility to them. They carry themselves as nobles. However, you get the sense of caringness from them. Like the way that they hold their children's hands, the way that they are around their children, you get that parental love from them, as well as and not a I'm gonna use this to my advantage. Like basically, like
They don't come off like they're using him as a stepping stone.
it is not Cinderella's stepmother.
Okay.
It's someone's aunt walking in and seeing their nephew for the first time since they were a child after being kidnapped, being like, "Hey, bud."
Yeah, so yeah, there is that little bit of awkwardness of like, okay, new kid, but the love that they have for the kids that they have is very genuine.
I go to get Kara.
All right, and for brevity's sake, unless anybody has any objections, Kara, having already talked to Voss, agrees. Pixel is not around when this happens. Yosef does go very shyly and quietly, doesn't really protest.
As he never really says anything.
Yep. They bend down, introduce themselves as Uncle Dorno and Aunt Hala, and introduce the children. And the as you know, and he just kind of goes with it. Like again, he never really protested anyway. Kara has little tears in her eyes as she does that. The children are introduced as Masotan and Raztan, and they are and they go on their merry way.
And you are told that Kara, you overhear that Kara is told that anytime that Pixel or Declan wants to come visit, they are free to do so, as long as it is announced beforehand. They can't just show up to a noble villa and expect
Right.
it.
Yep. But they absolutely want Joseph to continue his friendships with those that he has made friends with, and you get from your insight, you get that there is a caring tone to their voice for this child.
The insight you pick off of Kara is sadness, but also hope.
Okay.
'Cause she's sad to let him go, but is hopeful that
He's going to another loving family.
hopeful that they'll be able to
Make him be a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A kid. Go puns.
Instead of the goat he is.
Vinley, I think there's something you wanted to do.
Yeah, as that all wraps up, just real quickly, she pulls Kara aside, gives her 100 gold, and tells her that it is for Jacqueline and Pixel. If either of them want to get into magic already, Jacqueline loves magic. This is for their spells.
Okay.
While we are away.
Okay.
And she also drops off 3 small folders with Kara and tells her that those are for Jacqueline. For when I return, all of the papers should be done.
Okay.
And then she will cast Ascending and say, I need to speak with you. Meet me at the spot you have chosen once before. I'll be there. And she closes the Ascending and then heads to the City of the Dead by herself.
Okay. And as you get there, you wait but a few moments before a golden-haired elf walks up slowly, hands up.
Yeah.
Her hands are outside of her sleeves but crossed.
Okay.
You have summoned me here. I'm very intrigued. Let's start off. No more psychological sessions, right? That's not why I'm here.
Of course not. What do you mean by psychological sessions?
Inciting you.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see what his.
You can't lie for shit, Vinley.
The best thing is she can't persuade for shit either.
15.
She was having a casual conversation last time. She was like egging him on, but she was legitimately just talking to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he picks that up. Let's less attacking my thoughts that I don't want to think about.
Oh. Gotcha. No, of course. I actually called you here for a favor.
Oh, now I'm intrigued.
As I'm sure Boss has told you, we will be leaving the city.
Yes, I'm aware of this.
For a while. And I was wondering, as their boss, could you perhaps watch over Father Lafayette for me?
I do every day.
I mean, a little more than normal. Like maybe have Zaraj there the entire time I'm gone. Maybe even put Ishtrid there as well. Really anyone that can stand in between people who might want to hurt them while I was away. We've recently learned that someone might be coming after the people that we have socialized with.
And of course, I look after my family. But I'm hurt, wounded. You're protecting Fala and not me.
Why would I protect you?
Because we communicated. Look, we're talking right now.
Davil, you're strong enough to create an entire mansion inside of a doorway. Why would I protect you? And I hate to admit this. but I am weaker than you.
You think that. And your insight picks up something that seems a little off when you suggest he protect himself. But then he waves it off. I'll hire some people to keep watch over Corellin's crown.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Ziraj is fond of Fala. So I know for a fact he will not let harm come to them.
Good.
If he's around.
Perfect.
I say this because, as we talked last time, I do not restrict what my raiders do within the city. Of course, I suggest what we need. But, as I said, I took them away. I chose to end our adventuring. So I let them adventure here.
Can she take a step towards Dabble?
Yeah, you can step.
Yeah, she steps up closer to Dabble, and it says, "Then for me, I suggest everyone keeps an eye on them. Because if I return and they are gone..."
And he puts a finger up to your lips. You don't have to speak anymore. It is my family you're talking about. They will be protected.
Thank you. Perhaps we are closer than we think. As she starts to like fumble backwards and away from him, it's like like a lion, just like keeping an eye on him the entire way away. Like, I will, unfortunately, see you when I get back.
And as he walks away, he goes, "And remember, I'm already afraid of you. You don't have to threaten me. Your eyes do so much." He walks away.
And she just very softly under her breath in Elvish goes, "The threat wasn't for you." And she will return home.
All right. And at some point near the end of the week,
whether you're together or separated throughout the city, you all hear a familiar voice creep up into the back of your mind. Or Kira, you do not hear the voice. But if you're around, you see one of the BFGs receive what you know to be a sending. As they are met with a pause, a moment, as if to concentrate on something in deep thought. You all instantly recognize this as a sending from Laurel Silverhand.
In my head.
Make that noise.
There's a small like.
Yeah, it seems to
Emily,
be.
you okay? What's going on?
Again, it seems to be empowered due to the direct connection with the weave, as chosen by Mistra. As you are all hearing this, and not just one of you, and it may go beyond 25 words.
I have been informed by the Blackstaff. You are headed to the High Forest. While there, seek out the man known as Mist Master. He was there the day the hidden city of Hope rose from the High Moor, the day Kelvin. Find him, and send to me when you do. He has answers I need. He is a man shrouded in mystery and will be hard to find as he hides within the Citadel of Mists, hidden within the forests. Good luck, and thank you."
And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
The Mist Man?
Mist Master.
He's a Mist
Master.
Man now.
No!
Yes,
We're going after him.
Master.
He's the Mist
And
Man.
He's the Mist Man. Mist Man.
we know we went a little over. Thank you all for bearing with us on this incredible roleplay episode of the emotion roller coaster. If you have not already done so, please enter #Beyond, #Eldritch into the chat, as we will be pulling those winners momentarily.
Please enter only once so you're not disqualified.
Yep. And please join us next week for our 100th episode.
For that, we will let you all know, because we have so much to give away as a celebration of our 100th episode, the names will be pulled from active chat.
Yeah, we'll do a reminder next session, but that will be for next session, not this session.
Yeah.
It was not mentioned at opening announcements, but I wanted to touch on it now. Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern time here on RockPunch is a 4-part miniseries. We're going into part 3 this Friday called Tolis, City by the Spire. City by the Spire from Monty Cook Games. Incredible cast, incredible storytelling. You do not want to miss it. VODs are up on the YouTube.
I was about to say
Good
that.
stuff.
I literally can't watch it live on Fridays, but I've watched every episode the day it comes out on YouTube because I love those people.
It's
really good.
So good. But we have winners. Our winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Gers.
And the winner of the Beyond Players Bundle is Sin Killers.
Yay!
Congratulations to our winners. Thank you for watching. Be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.
Bye.